so why is it saying exclamation point? There's nothing. What do you want me to see here? Okay, good. What do you want me to see in the tutorial? There's nothing. I don't need any of this, even though there's definitely stuff in here that are features that I don't know. Does it say what the initiative roll is here? Just out of curiosity? No, it doesn't. It just says they roll initiative. Bastards. You freaking bastards. Now that I'm level 50, I should be able to hold shift.
There's nothing at all.
Yeah, I just eventually I chose to lose.
No compass.
Chose to lose. It's a D100.
You have cowered in your
in the previous game, it
denial.
was like a D8
Long
or a
enough.
D7 or something. You know, the old D7. Bust that thing up. Ugh, still full of yawns. Hard Noggin's good. It's very good for the end game. Torn rotator cuff is bad. Slayer of Cosmic. You know, maybe, sure. I ran the Jester in my last, like, 2 or 3 parties, so. Deathless. We got the perk! This is the first time we just unlocked this. Round start, heal 5%. Yeah, that's really good.
Nothing remains.
Oh,
save a
Breacher.
burning will to survive.
All right, we got Breacher. Hellion Breacher. Fucking Deathless, Runaway. All right.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
More devastating than the horrors of 100 cabbaggets. Cabbaggets. I mean, it says front rank, but do we really need to use the front rank on the Man-at-Arms? I don't think so. I think we can use the Man-at-Arms fucking wherever we want, bud. Wherever we went. Soft is bad. Tactical Thinker is good, though. Maybe we'll bring the Plague Doctor.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Seeing if there's a party name to be had here. Doesn't seem like it, though. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Bra-da-da-da-da. Bra-bra-bra-bra. Bra-bra-bra-bra. Bra-bra-bra-bra-bra. Hum, 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 hum. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What if they have released more data on most used class now? The game has been out longer.
You are not alone.
If they did, I didn't see the tweet about it because they like tweeted about it last time. Alright, I gotta re-equip abilities, but we're not to the combat part yet.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Right? Bum, 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 bum. See. Not sure what I'm gonna do on you. Ain't sure. We could possibly fire starter on the man-at-arms so that he riposts a bunch of fire onto enemies. I don't know that that's particularly useful, but it sounds kind of funny. Good morning. What's up, Atir? How you doing today? I feel like a blinding gas upgrade for potential combo targets would be nice to get extra DPS out of the Hoobajube. Out of the
Your insightful questions during my lectures gave me pause, and I recognized in you something of a kindred spirit.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Alrighty, not getting the extra little relationship increase there. Only two people between each other. It's alright. We'll get there. We do have, I guess, had some bad quirks. Mostly hemophobia and soft. Soft especially is
You can
bad.
feel it. A change in the air.
But I guess soft won't be too big of a problem here, at least for us at the beginning, because we have Breacher on the Hellion.
Is more than a failure. It is a promise to do better.
A promise to do better.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
The bulwark of your denial is given way to stupid. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about that?
A promising development.
It's a good start, Templar. It's a good start, I gotta say. Good start.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Quit stressing me out, man. Hey, man, like, totally not cool, man.
One less obstacle in our path.
Oh boy. 4 relics. Wow.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Like that fight totally freaked me out, man.
rest now for a time.
You're rich, time to retire. Yeah, that's right,
The means of
Paranoiac.
mastery.
I think it's a pretty easy bolster upgrade, so we're gonna do that.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate. Mud and rain.
Go Tangle.
Resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
Clarifying poultices. They don't do shit for us now, but they're so good for the end game, I'll buy them. Oh, I tried. We're going to the Tangle here because the goal is achievable. The other one is clearing out the lair, which I may or may not. I actually could possibly clear out the lair here. I'm not 100%.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Like, maybe we could try using controlled burn or something in that fight. Maybe. Does it have a cooldown? Yeah, it does. I don't know, we could maybe try that. Players all the way up there. What's up, Greg? How you doing today?
This is no place for decent folk. The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay, no food. I really wish that we could change out stagecoach stuff. 2 people want to go to the right. That makes me have 2 assistance encounters. I really don't want 2. I think. Alright, who dis? Who's in here? Try to make sure this guy dies. Try to make sure that one goes. What's up, Yig? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day.
A breakthrough.
Gruesome reflection. No. Fucking stop.
The work continues.
Oh, I have bleed out equipped? That's very weird for me to have equipped. That's definitely not. I don't know. I guess it's fine.
In this world, Wealth is worthless without purpose.
Hang on, game. I'm trying to equip stuff. How did I equip bleed out? Oh. I see. Okay. Yeah, I would have liked to have upgraded toe-to-toe as well, but I don't really think I have that luxury. This fire stuff is useless here. Wow, more burn sales. Awesome. Come on, man-at-arms, don't be like that. Everybody knows we're gonna beat the poop out of these guys. See? See? See what I mean? Fucking hell yeah! Light that dude on fire. Hell yeah. They're so dead. Look at these guys. They don't know.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Honestly, like, bleed out, follow up after. It's not bad. Bleed out, follow up after Howling End. Maybe I don't need toe-to-toe until I get it upgraded. Don't need to bother using corduroys here. Engadi. Okay. Now he's even faster. Not that much faster, but now he's dead.
An unexpected find.
Wow. That's a couple of baubles right there, and a damage increase for the Hellion you shouldn't have. Oh.
The loathing festers.
Oh. I need these here road battles. At the vet with Mr. Burns again? I hope everything's okay. Or is it just a follow-up thing? How's Mr. Burns doing? The Uncle Festers. Oh, man. I'm gonna keep going for the big lights.
Wainwright awaits.
The big food.
To ply his trade.
Just trying to get some pig feast, some roasts. I stalled out the game yesterday, Dolphin. I didn't stall it. I made it so that I couldn't lose, and the final boss could not kill me. And then so we'll call it a draw. I eventually just let it win. His paws are messing with him. Aww. Mr. Burns. Oh. Poor pups.
Echoes of humanity, twisted by hopelessness.
I feel bad for Mr. Burns, but in my head I'm thinking his paws are just like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Probably not what's happening though. Yes, Dolphin. Mews. How do you resist fire? You're a ghoul. Ghouls love being on fire. Had my first loss since the second day the game came out. I wasn't paying enough attention because I was so stressed about Bernie. Oh, fuck. That's fucking awful. I'm really sorry to hear that.
To the next.
That would be a lot harder to diagnose. Yeah, I reckon so.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Please just miss, ghoul. Please. Please just miss. Please just miss, ghoul. Please. Fuck you, ghoul. Who's a hoodless lady? Run away. Yo, man, fuck this ghoul. What an ass. Like, she's already stunned. They're new to the game. I mean, they came out with Darkest Dungeon 2. They're like the first character unlock you get, I think. I might not kill this dumb thing if I get really unlucky. I want to de-stress, but I just can't, because, like, if I do, I might not deal enough damage to him. Nah, we'll get him to Death's Door now, honestly, because we haven't used our Howling End all fight. So that was a lot of stress.
Abandoned
Not
or
great.
forgotten.
We're good.
It is ours now.
I'm up to 6 burn salves. Eight. I have 8 burn salves. What the fuck? Okay. Thanks, game. I guess. Well, see how this one goes, I suppose. All that knocks me up. Knocks me up. Wow. They just took away all of the Hellions' buffs.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
What a bitch. Your party's a bitch. Your Hellion's a bitch. I don't know what Noxima is either. I don't know what that is. Sunburn cream, okay. There we go. guess all retribution since I put that fire thing on him. Yet again, enemies just completely ignoring the fact that I'm taunting. The more I use taunt in this game, the more it reminds me of taunt in like fucking Battle Brothers, where like it just doesn't fucking do what it says it does, and it's really fucking irritating. Damage. I am gonna definitely de-stress on the man-at-arms, so it's what else do I want to do? I guess this. Doing an 8.
Excellent work.
Good riposte, though. Did it resist? It must have resisted the fire, I guess. Good. I'm just gonna do this because it'll make it go to death's door, and that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want.
That's slow what suffering I want. Begins.
Everybody loves horror. There we go. All right. I think this has a 1-turn cooldown. I don't want to get taunted here. I want to let this thing live for just a moment so that I can get a moment of respite to steel myself from the coming horrors. That's what I need. Alright. Kaboom. Beautiful. Now, don't get stressed here. No! Fuck.
A little help, impeccably timed.
It's all a trick of the light. You can barely ever be at 0 light, so it must the whole thing must be a trick of the light. It has to be. Okay.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just annoying that it wouldn't just fucking blight the thing. There we go. Okay, see, look. It's okay. It's alright. Everything's fine. Kind of. There we go.
Abandoned or forgotten.
That's true,
It
yeah.
is ours now.
Another clarifying poultice? Oh my god. We're on track for having like 8 of them for the final fight. That would be perfect. If we can get 8 clarifying poultices, it's gonna be a real good final fight. And then they're just never gonna use their fucking stun ability because they're pieces of crap. But I mean, like, that's fine. It's whatever. That'll just happen. What's up, Le Chef? How you doing today? Welcome back.
Steady yourself.
Welcome to the world of 3 stress, where we live at 3 stress and we hate it. It's fucking awful. Everything's terrible. And then we get up to a point where I can't lower it any more than 4, and then I cry. It's very sad.
Lethality writ large.
Very super busy, so I just leave my puny little viewpoint behind. All right, no biggie. Best of luck today. Hope your prep goes good. Yeah, cool.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I mean, we haven't really been having any negative relationship procs yet, so I'm not too concerned. I am very weirded out by the fact that we have 8 burn selves. It's just really, like, I really hope that we get the sprawl next, I guess. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to throw these away. Like, I might end up, I might very well have to just throw them away anyway, I guess, but... And I'm also hoping to get the thing that lets me stack poultices higher.
An unexpected find.
Healing salve and a Greek fire grenade. Okay, all right. We could maybe use that on the lair, on the boss. Mayhaps. It's so weird to have 8 burn cells. I think in every other run that I've ever had, I don't know that I've ever had 8 burn cells drop over the course of an entire run for every other run that I've ever completed. Let alone like the fact that we're just in the early part of it. Very weird. Just looking for pig feasts.
The Wainwright awaits,
Oh.
eager to ply his trade.
Storage trunk, okay. Increasing stacking for food could be good for pigs. Bear trap. Annoying, but okay. Don't remember pick to the face instead of absinthe. Yeah. It's fine. I'll think about it. I really can't be too upset about the way that that fight went. Obviously, it would have been nice if it went better, but if I would have re-equipped abilities differently on the Grave Robber, as you say, we would have absolutely won without any question, so it's alright. All we have to do is just not have that ever happen again, that's all. Does this only apply for a certain amount of turns or for a certain amount of hits? Yeah, it seems to imply turns spliced. Yeah. I hope that it's turns.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I want a retribution here. Just keep an eye on it. So he used retribution, so now it's down to 1. But
slow dissection.
Yeah, so it's turns. Absolutely, without question. Which makes total sense. I just never really, like, double-checked. Okay.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Damn, Man-at-Arms. Why are you so stressed? Calm down. Jesus. Enjoy your burns, so you enjoy those. I'll do toe-to-toe here, I guess. This guy's gonna die. I gotta deal just a little teensy bit more damage to the drummer. And he's dead. He's dead. Very good. Alright. Kinda wanna just let this... Oh no, I can't let this guy live. I forgot we're on a timer. So I got to murder him. Alright, come here, you dingus. I can still use a bolster. This turn. It's got 5% death blow resist, like... I'm not gonna attack him an extra time. Definitely want the de-stress, without question. We get if he wins 2 5% rolls on death blow, then like
gain is insignificant.
Look at all these poultices. What the what? I've already got 4. It's bananas. Oh, Here we go. Positive. Nice. What do we get? Hopefully.
While
all
the
right.
heart still beats,
I'm like just
desire will
super
never
unhappy now anytime we get amorous
die.
or
These
inseparable.
seasoned soldiers were deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain.
Oh yeah, but what do I think about the Highwaymen? I'm sorry, Slow. I didn't answer your question because I'm an idiot. I mean, the Highwayman's fine. He's not bad. He does. He, at the very least, has some good setups and some pretty good damage in point blank shot.
While there is still time.
His riposte is strong, but it's not like, I don't know, it doesn't like feel insane or anything like that, because you can't do something like I really liked in the first game using the Antiquarian to force additional targets on the Highwaymen and also give them buffs. Like, I thought that was a really cool, fun combo. And we don't have anything like that right now. We have ways of putting taunt on the Highwaymen, but even in that instance, like, it's kind of difficult sometimes to heal a person like that without them having a self-heal or having, like, good block stuff. So you gotta really supplement with trinkets in order for something like that to work. And, like, there's a trinket, like, that takes up the trinket slot that gives him a chance to spawn taunt tokens. It's like he has the potential to output a lot of damage without even using riposte. Yeah, I'm like not a huge. It's nice to get just some good value out of Duelist Advance, but it doesn't seem like you can just go all in on it like you could in DD1, which is fine. But it's still also really good versus certain enemies, like the Shambler. He's really good against, because he just is always, anytime he uses Obdurate Advancement or Undulating Withdrawal or Stentorious Lament, you're always going to get a counterattack there, and that's just free damage. Free. You still had to use the ability, right? But, like, it's still, like, extra damage that you might have not gotten in another character. And his point-blank shot hits like a freight train, and it also combos a target that it hits. So it's good. I like the Highwayman. I think he's got some abilities that don't have a whole ton of use, but comes to break sometimes, I guess. I'm sure a lot of changes in terms of abilities are going to get rebalanced, just like in DD1, you know? Way overkill there, but, you know, I don't want that thing to stun me. So I'm sorry to have ignored your question. I didn't ignore it, I just forgot. What's up, Draken? How you doing today? We're getting chomped over here. We're getting chomped. We are going to get hit with this guy, and it's a guaranteed crit, which is very annoying, but so it goes. Enjoy your fire.
Scavenge what you can, and be off.
Not finding a good use for Plague Doctor's combo mark when using Cause of Death. I mean, if you Cause of Death, you were supposed to outright kill the enemy. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what the main. I don't think that, like, comboing the target with cause of death is really has any relevance either. The only, well, that's not, there is one instance. Because, like, if the enemy has Death's Door, so you, a lot of times with cause of death, you'll send them to Death's Door, especially with it being upgraded, and then if it's marked, then if you use the Plague Doctor's upgraded Sacrificial Stab, you can kill the enemy, gain unchecked power from killing it and an unchecked power from the combo, and then you get 2 stacks of unchecked power. However, how relevant is that? Like, the fight's almost assuredly over. If you've had time to stack dots on an enemy and then use cause of death and then get the stacks of unchecked power, like, is there really gonna be a second enemy that's like you really need to use the like the other cultist ability on? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. So yeah, I agree. No good. I mean, it just like doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to have it like combo the target. Nice hit. Let's go. Boom. You're dead. Just die. No Death's Door to resist. Yeah. He doesn't stand a chance. Very nice. We didn't stand a chance the whole time. Cannot attack the 3rd row from here. Man-at-Arms can, though. Oh, he's got the reach, even though the Helion's the one with the reach. Yeah, the one thing I don't love about the potential in this party is like well,
to ply his trade.
Nothing wrong with it, but I'm probably not going to want to be using toe-to-toe on the Hellion, actually, because like I want the Man-at-Arms to be using Retribution, and I want him to be the one targeted, so probably we'll be needing to do something else. Like maybe I don't Howling End or something, which is really fucking weird to say. Because it just hits way too hard. So like we're gonna Howling End, but like I don't know. Maybe we just toe to toe anyway. Maybe we just do it anyway, and we just have the Man-at-Arms hit slightly fewer times or something. Not sure. Two storage trunks and a food barrels. Okay. Obviously going to the lair, and I'd like to try to finish that fight.
I'm desperate. They need your help.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I'd like to use bolster here, but I really want to try to make sure that this widow dies. I don't want to get stunned, and I just don't want to get extra stress damage and stuff like that. We don't need that in our lives. Alright, well, that really sucks that she got hit with 75% dodge, but whatever. I don't know. I haven't really run enough teams to say that I have a favorite. Like, I've run a lot of teams, but I haven't, like, ran the same team, like, 6 times. I think the most I've ran the same team is 2 or 3 times. Man, you just got really fucking re-stressed all over again, didn't you? Boy. Alright, fine. Favorite character? Boy, probably... I really like the Jester a lot. The Jester's pretty awesome. Or the Occultist. The Leopard's my favorite in the first game, but I don't know. I like the Jester quite a bit at the moment. The Leopard's cool. Doesn't hit consistently enough in terms of damage. I'm not talking about his blindness. Actually kind of annoying if he dies here. Yep.
In this world,
I guess I should have just not attacked him. Roast pigs, good. Roast pigs can make the difference between a happy run and a sad run. One thing's for darn sure is we are going to have a very happy run when we get to the end of the game. If we get to the end of the game, I guess. But should. Yeah, we should.
on to the next.
Okay. Thanks, I guess. Thanks for not denying me the stress heal. That's the really important thing here. I'm just gonna kill him. Like, I could Raucous on the Hellion.
And be off once more.
But I think I'm just not going to Raucous on the Hellion. Alright, what do we got? gonna keep losing relics
The wing
here
rider
just to
waits,
keep the torch high.
eager to ply his trade.
Wind chime is good. Got a lot of inventory management to do. Oh no, not as much as I thought. Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't re-equip abilities. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Let me think. Yeah, I suppose I could be doing that, Splice, yeah. I have had a Breacher Plague Doctor before, and I gotta tell you, the Breacher Plague Doctor did pretty good work. Pretty good. Probably just gonna rock us on the Hellion, honestly. Good. Alright. There we go. Look at that. Stress is doing great. No problem. Yeah, let's Firefly this one, and then we'll play Grenade. And, we're lucky we kill them both. We're lucky. Yeah, nice. They're both dead, I think.
Early results are encouraging.
Alright. It's Adrenaline Rush. Alright, everything, see, look, everything just looks great now. Very, very few issues.
Steady yourself.
Gross. Guaranteed crit. Okay. I wish that the self-heals that characters had worked like the Hellion or the Lepers, where you could just de-stress no matter what, but whatever. Is there any information on how the game progresses after you beat it, or is it just a difficulty increase? The game doesn't like the
dissection. An
nothing.
End.
Nothing in terms of enemy difficulty changes aside from modifiers that you can see in the top left corner when they're there. That's the only like change that occurs in terms of enemy difficulty. Otherwise, unlocks that you make in terms of like gaining, when you gain level, like you unlock quirks, and then you unlock items as well, trinkets and items and stuff. Like that progress is unlocked, and then characters that you unlock their abilities, that progress is saved as well. But there's no difficulty increase of any kind at the moment. I mean, in terms of like future mechanics, I have no idea what future mechanics there are going to be because they don't exist yet. I think that we can beat the Forgotten Knight here, but theoretically the game gets easier the more you play it since you get meta unlocks. You don't just unlock positive quirks, but you unlock negative quirks. I mean, that same could be true with any roguelike. I mean, that's probably the general idea of Volrod. Like, you play the game, you unlock things, and that makes the game more complicated. And so that way, like, each run is, like, unique. You know? It's kind of like the whole thing that they're going for.
An unavoidable end. A brilliant conclusion.
Nice. That was a brilliant conclusion. I agree. Definitely don't need hold the line equipped on you. I mean, I guess we could hold the line and then, like, use strategic withdrawal afterwards or some weird shit like that, but... Nice crit. That was a cheat code that we unlocked by swapping abilities like that, right? Well, I can tell you right now that I played the game for 150 hours, and we have unlocked literally everything that there is to unlock, so 1,000 hours you shouldn't have to worry about. But, yeah. I mean, you can play the game right off the bat, like after, I don't know, like 10 hours of, for 15 hours of gameplay, you unlock all of the characters. And you only ever have to do that once.
Writ large.
We only have 1/5 of the game so far. Yeah, but I mean, like, the stuff that I'm unlocking at these levels is basically pointless. Yeah, we only have 1 chapter. I'm not saying that it's not going to be bigger. Which obviously is definitely going to be bigger, but, like, I don't know. I think it's, like, the thing that they're going for is, like, for a Darkest Dungeon, but, like, a more compact... roguelike experience. That's kind of the whole point. So I think the whole point is that you don't have to sink as much time into the game in order to, like, enjoy it. Like, you don't have to run a really long campaign or anything like that. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Like, you can... You can start a run, like, have an idea for something that you want to do with a party, and you start the run with it, and you get to test that theory throughout the whole entire run. You don't have to, like re-get the character. If like a character dies, you can just restart the run with the exact same team and, like, try again or try something different or whatever, which is pretty cool. Three weeks per run is rough.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Yeah, DD1 is pretty darn long per run, and that's, like, assuming things go pretty well. Here you go, have some corduroys. Got some corduroy jeans there for you, bud. How's your day going, Bob? You're having a good Thursday. It's almost Friday. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we're gonna see what's getting offered here. I would really, I always really want to clear out the lair, especially in the Tangle. Because we get 2 mastery points for it. So I didn't re-equip abilities as I had originally intended. But... it'd be interesting to see the opposite concept where you defend from the adventurers. Might call it silly adventures. There's a game that's where you are defending from adventurers, Erratus. It's kind of the concept. I'm gonna go for this. We might lose though. Yeah, we're always taking a risk. This is like the easiest one though. And the Hellion starts with strength and shit, so like, I don't know. I feel like he's got a lot of health. Actually, I don't know if this guy is the easiest one. That might be a lie. But either way, 205 health is a lot. The librarian might be the easiest one. All I know is the baby is fucking awful. Had to catch a flight home from Boston at 5:30 this morning, so it's gonna be a rough work day. Goddamn. He's the easiest to dot, yeah. I mean, that's true. I'm really happy that we got that blind on him, too. Does the blind work, though? Don't you get attacked by the invulnerable root behind him? I do, but he also has his own attack, too. This attack, he can miss. He can miss that. That Unsettling Whispers attack, but he didn't because he's an ass. No problem, Slow. My pleasure. No problem at all.
Unavoidable end.
Plague Doctor and or Occultist are really great in this fight. Could you miss? Would you fucking miss? Fuck. What a fucking asshole, this guy. Let's try again. Try again to fucking miss. Love is the purest chemistry.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
So if we clear this, this doesn't cause the stirring soil to fuck up. I'm not using Magnesium Rain over the Plague Bomb because as long as the difference between resistance here is only 10%, and Plague Grenade does 3 blight damage, this only does 2 fire damage, and also Plague Grenade does a point of damage, 1 or 2 points of damage as well. So that's why. I also, can Magnesium Rain crit? I assume that it can, but either way, so can the other one. But yeah, the general thing is just that it's like does more damage. I really want this fucker to miss once. Like, all right. Oh yeah. So that Waking Dead, that attack, that does not count for the blind. So he can't miss that. But the other one that he does, he can miss with the blinds. He just never misses because he's an asshole. How do you feel about the characters being taller in the sequel? I mean, it's just a matter of perspective. Yeah. It's all a matter of perspective. The perspective is that they're definitely taller. Okay, fair enough. See, he can miss that. It's just that he's hit 3 coin flips in a row because he's a jerk ass. He's not low enough on health for me to just rush him, I don't think. Sucks.
Comfort in company.
You start new characters after every run? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they do with the axe as well, yeah. Yeah, just a super casual crit for 24, no big deal. No big deal. If she gets stressed, then she's gonna go way back down on health again, but...
An unavoidable end.
I could be de-stressing, I don't know. Maybe that's better, but kind of just want to be greedy here. We're gonna, after this turn, we're just gonna try and go for the kill, I think. He's gonna creeping soil or whatever. He's gonna get the soil, he's gonna soil his pates. It's very frustrating that this guy never missed an attack with the 4 blinds that we put on him.
brilliant conclusion.
Don't be a jerk. Come on, stop it. Stop it. Okay, I could bolster somebody. I don't think it's a good idea, though. I think I should just hit. Just get him closer to death's door. Wow. I think that this meltdown might stop this meltdown. Oh no. Okay, never mind. All right. Well, it's a lot of backtracking in terms of relationship, unfortunately. Easy stress heal, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Attack this, because it growth recedes on the man-at-arms. That way I can attack the guy and puts him to death's door. Here. Oh, it didn't put him to death's door. I put him to -11 health. That's funny. Okay, good. Yeah, please, creep out the man-at-arms. He can take it. There's a lot of Darkest Dungeons perk. Duh.
Fight through the fatigue.
Darkest Dungeons all over the place. Like my soul. Oh. I guess. This guy is still alive. How many fucking death's door checks are you gonna survive? There we go. Jeez.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
All right. What's up, Sorry? How you doing today? Not very much stuff stuns at this stage of the run, so like I don't think the stun resist is insanely important or anything. You doing good? Cool. Glad to hear it. I feel like the guaranteed crit on miss is probably going to be best on the Plague Doctor, because we might start fights with Magnesium Rain and shit. Okay, 2 people want to go to a question mark. Wow, win at least 4 road battles.
Can wait.
We've won 7.
Press onward.
Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how many we fought. Holy smokes. Oh, a hospital. Oh, okay. I can remove negative perk. Nice, +2 on the relationship there. That's great.
They stand guard even now, deathless and dreaming.
We're not gonna use Magnesium Rain at the start of the fights like this, just because like I don't need the dots on this. I want to do more damage to these back row guys. They're more annoying. Stop stressing me out, man! Knock that shit off. Ugh. I would do anything for love. Let's put fire on this guy, or not. If these guys really do seem like they would be pretty difficult to light on fire, honestly, they look, although they only have 10% burn resist, they look moist. I mean, I know it's raining, but like, they just look wet. You know, very mossy enemies. Thank you for not putting her to death's door. I appreciate that. I need to heal. No, you piece of garbage. God damn it. Here, just fucking use this then. They're not, well, they're not skeletons, you know, you can bleed them. They got bone juice in there. They're loaded with bone juice. That's why I healed the runaway. That's why we did that. But the burn is Magnesium Rain. Yeah, but like the damage it does is that it lights them on fire. It doesn't do any initial damage. They look like they're difficult to light on fire is all I'm saying. Alright, here you go. Heal yourself, please. Thank you. Runaways, like this thing looks like it's a Molotov, yeah?
A slow dissection, an unavoidable end. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Slow dissection, eh? Unavoidable end, you say? Just a little hyped. Just a little hyped, sorry.
A slow dissection, an unavoidable end.
It's got 5% death blow resist. I'm just gonna attack it. Leave the Hellion low.
Amidst the spoils,
Wayne is 100% going to get more lines in the game, Shadow. Don't worry. They didn't have all the lines done in Darkest Dungeon 1 early access either, so. Worry not! I do like increasing the stacking for relics, but I feel like the storage trunks are probably just better. I need the live update on the loathing. Yeah, that's true. Okay, no diseases. Shattered will. What the fuck? Minus 20% max HP. Combat start. Weak. Vulnerable. Turn start. Destroy positive token. What the fuck? That's fucking horrible. I didn't realize she had that. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Not be defined
And what's the other one she
by our
has?
shortcomings.
Fussy Eater. Okay. Shattered Will. Yeah, it's pretty fucking rough. Fussy Eater? Yeah, okay. Alright.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
Oh my god, they have laudanum. Why would you remove... this isn't removing. This is locking in. Also, you should be able to remove positive quirks because there are some that you might not want on a character. Like Breacher, for example. Combat start, pull 3. So that pulls them to the front row no matter where they were before. So it would be nice to be able to remove that. But currently, you cannot remove them. The Breacher Plague Doctor, I mean, if I find another Breacher Plague Doctor, I'm going to use it. I was, at the very end, happy that we... kind of happy that we removed Breacher from the Plague Doctor. Because it got cycled out by another quirk, or that it was a wild tea, or some such thing. Removed it. But, I mean, like, it was good, though. It was good. Breacher moves them to the front of the row, gives them defense and damage increase buffs, and taunts as well. But I mean, like, Incision is strong. Incision is a strong ability, especially when you upgrade it. And, yeah. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Wonder which order they go if they have multiple breachers. Like, you have a full team of breachers, do they end up at their starting position? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I assume that it probably has to do with their, with the order that they roll, like their initiative. Probably. All right, here we go. Oblivion's Rampart. Oblivion's Rampart. Here we go. Immediately get the stress below 4. That's our target stress. We don't want anybody to be above 3. So it's going to increase the likelihood of bad interactions. Yeah, that's a pretty good hit, I gotta say. Okay, I don't mind killing this guy. This is like a necromancer, so he can raise the dead. But not only can I clear the corpse here with Magnesium Rain, but he also has to use an ability, like worship or some shit. Yeah, he has to use penance in order to get these benedictions in order to raise corpses. So, no worries. No worries. Also, what's up, Rainbow? I hope you're having a good day. You're in this party if you didn't see. You're the runaway. Don't do that. The Hellion's not unworthy. Stop it. Why you gotta be so mean? You gotta be so mean to the Hellion. Cool. Glad to hear you're doing good.
Steady yourself.
I mean, we could potentially just get the Vestal into the game. Who knows? Who knows? Health back and finish this guy off here. Alright, very nice. On to the next. Let's see what we can do. Piercing belt. Yeah, I'm not really super concerned about these front row guys. I mean, the Arbalists, these Arbalists aren't particularly terrible or anything, but I still usually like to try to get them done first because they're easier to kill. They don't have death door resist. They don't have defensive buffs or anything. Yeah, that dude's dead. Kaboom. Alright. This guy gets one action. He's dead next turn. Don't have to worry about him anymore. And we'll try to get the death blow on this guy here. This guy right here. Nice. Alright, one left. Pile it up. All right, very nice. Let's just kill him. I could heal, but like then this guy's gonna get a turn, and I think it's probably better to just do that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do this at least for the mastery point. This is an annoying one. This one's definitely annoying.
A slow
Good hit, though.
dissection. An unavoidable end.
No point in me using Howling End here, because these guys, the ads get worship, and they'll just heal them. So we need to kill the ads first, so I guess I could Bloodlust. It doesn't really matter. I don't even think a toe-to-toe there's any point of using that either, so I guess it locks me to the front row, but still. Nope. Yeah, the Evangelist can absolutely heal him too, which is very unfortunate. Oddly enough, we actually hit both the 50-50 and the 25%er. If we would have hit, then we would have gotten a guaranteed crit on our next action, but that didn't happen, so.
There is comfort in company.
Comfort in company. All right, good. Good to know. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to Retribution here so that I can taunt, pull some actions away from the Hellion because she's kind of low, you know? I could also just attack the evangelist, but like, I think this is probably better. Yet, classic Darkest Dungeon 2, completely ignoring the fact that I am taunting, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine, whatever, I don't care.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Okay, good. Let's go, 11 to 20. Let's, you know what, let's crit, probably, yeah? No? Okay. Yet another person ignoring taunts. Just blatant rules violations. I'm glad you're at death's door. Okay, that's what you get for ignoring the rules.
A promising development.
Yes, I see that you are taunting me.
I don't care.
See, he just this guy worships that other guy can do that too. And it's a free action. That's especially shitty. That's the especially butts part about it. It's weird that using an item there, like using any item, it doesn't have to be holy water, gets rid of the immobilized thing. I don't know why that happens. Not really much point in me attacking him. I guess I can fire starter here. Nice. Got a daze on him too. An adrenaline rush. Flesh from bone. Good. Don't mind seeing that. Can work on killing a cherub. Cherub rolled like crap on speed. That's great for me. I think this thing is going to get a free action again, so I think I need to kill it, or I don't know. I'm gonna shoot it, or you'll Amorous. Okay. I'm gonna blind the gas here, actually. I think I need to kill this, or I can just get a free action before the dots hit. So even if I were to get him to where the dots would kill him, this doesn't do anything. You know, when I blind you, you're supposed to be blinded. You jerk face. Just saying. Just saying.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, let's go here. What you got, babe? What you got? You flesh from bone again? Why don't you get a new action, bud? This guy doesn't even know what the hell he's doing. This guy doesn't even know. I think I should cauterize him, though. Nice crit.
This wound, at least,
She's going after the Hellion. Like, she might put him to death's door. And she does. Alright, never mind. I guess I shouldn't have bothered healing this, whatever. Complete fucking waste of time. Don't mind me.
Of threats.
That's fine, whatever. I kind of like the plus 40% HP trinket. It's a lot of HP. 40% is quite a bit. I don't know. could maybe put that on the Man-at-Arms. Could put that on the Hellion, but I don't know. Maybe I could put it on the Runaway as well. I mean, I think that she is not going to be getting hit all that often, considering the taunts that are happening. And I like just straight up damage increase stuff on the Hellion. Like, I'm going to be getting rid of this thing on her. So I guess, do I put this on the Man-at-Arms? Maybe. It's going to open up one slot here. So we're going to end up with 6 total mastery points, which is awesome. Open up a slot here just in case we find some really amazing garbage on the ground. Who knows? We're going to be holding on to these clarifying poultices for the whole run because they're just that useful for the end. Ugh, anemic, gross. Slayer of Swine, Slayer of Gaunts. 6 mastery points is pretty darn good.
Everywhere in ruin. Everywhere in need.
Sluice is an option. Oh, we have a wild tea, so we can remove a negative quirk. We're very close to bad relationships on a lot of people here.
Listen, practice, improve.
Runaway doesn't have any abilities other than smoke screen that mark a target or combo a target. Firefly is probably just a good upgrade for her, nevertheless. Even without a combo target, still hits a lot harder. Could also upgrade Blinding Gas and be starting fights with that more often. Could try it. Also a big fan of indiscriminate science. I don't have it equipped at the moment, though. Maybe I don't need Magnesium Rain. I don't know. I really like clearing corpses. I mean, it's very important. We do that. And are also considering what to do on the Hellion in terms of, do we want to be putting more taunt on her with toe-to-toe? I mean, the main reason to do it is just to remove the winded and still have something that's dealing any damage at all, which is very strong. So I think we still just probably want to do this. I really wish smokescreen could be used from the third row. It's really weird to me that it's not usable in the third row. What's it? Is there any difference in the controlled burn upgrade? I feel like we've discussed this before. Oh yeah, doesn't look like it. It can't be more accurate because it ignores everything. It ignores dodge, stealth, and blind. So like there's nothing that can affect the accuracy of controlled burn. So it's weird. Yeah, it's a weird one, Shadow.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Okay, I don't think that there's any trinkets that I want. Unfortunate.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Anemic. Definitely want to get rid of anemic. Good thing it didn't get rid of Breacher, because Wild Tea can do that. Probably not really worth thinking about. I really want to fit in indiscriminate science, but I don't know where to fit it in. Like, I don't know how to, like, take away, because we have Noxious Blast, Blinding Gas, Plague Grenade, Battlefield Medicine, and Magnesium Rain. So it's like Magnesium Rain seems like the nearest to being pulled, but I don't have any other method of clearing corpses other than just attacking them. It's kind of weird that the runaway doesn't have a clear corpse ability similar to Magnesium Rain or something that does that. It seems like it would make sense for her to have something along those lines. You'd rather remove Plague Grenade? Yeah. Maybe. There's still just fights where we really want to hit those back rows, like especially against the drummers and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe it's not such a big deal. Like, I guess we could upgrade Magnesium Rain. I don't know. Maybe I could try. Let's try. Let's try this. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna go to the sluice, though. Nothing else that I want here, right? I could buy healing cells, I guess.
Before the end. The tools of violence, despicable and dangerous.
I could bring caltrops along. Oh yeah, I need to eat the pig. Yeah, okay. Only 2 negative interactions. That's really good for the booze. It's very lucky. Okay. Sounds good. We'll go sluice it up.
Unexplored.
Extra scout chance for assistance, field hospital, and academics caches. Healed to 25%. I don't know. Yeah, we gotta know our enemy, exactly. We gotta know what our enemy tastes like at the very least. Very important. Very important stuff. Let's go. Let's sluice it up.
Tread carefully and quickly. This is swine country.
Swine. Swine country. The sluice is loose. Oh my god. Yeah, it's crazy that we got 4. Earlier in the run, Corby, we had 8 of the burn selves. 8. They just dropped. I have no fucking idea. Oh, we got the double chonkers. I had to throw them away, though. Like, I couldn't use them. It's unfortunate, but... Nice, good hit. Welcome to Death's Door, you giant bastard.
trembling and stupefied.
He
the
went
slow
too.
suffering begins.
He went too early. Just trying to make sure he dies. He went too quickly, so I didn't get to utilize that combo bonus, unfortunately.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Actually, I think all of his attacks in the front row hit both front rows, I think. Can't see straight. That's the only way that you can see. You only got one eye. You can't go cross-eyed. Guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Wow, nice. Look at how great indiscriminate science is. It's a beautiful thing. Nice. Good. Improve those relations.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I think I probably wouldn't mind equipping the caltrops on somebody.
Whispers.
For the dodgy pig fights. So let's look at relationships. So who's the worst? So Man-at-Arms and Runaway is the worst relationship we have, so just something to keep in mind. Man-at-Arms, Runaway, if they, like, we want to do something that improves their relations.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
Oh, got some bits! Now, see, look at the dodge stacks. That's what I'm talking about. Boom.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Oh, you dodged? Oh, I'm sorry. That means that I get guaranteed crits. Resisting, come on, he's got 20. That's like 0.
A breakthrough.
It's a lot of crits. It's almost as if it was guaranteed. I need on the Man-at-Arms to get the trinket that gives him extra actions whenever he gets targeted. That's what we really need in our lives. Nice use of the crit, yeah, it's not bad. It's not like that great because the round is a time limit. It's not like we're gonna get value out of it, but it feels nice to get 3 crits. This guy is freaking me out, man. Freaking me out. De-stress the Hellion here. It's weird how, like, there's this delay between that guy dying or, like, going to death's door and me getting an action. I don't understand it.
All
problems have their solutions, even the big ones. A little help in
Probably would have been better to blind those guys, actually. Whatever. Corpses, get your corpses here. Raucous. At the end of round 5, if we have not killed all the enemies, the fight ends and I get nothing. So these are hallway fights. They're timed.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Don't need that fire trinket, I don't think. Just throw that on the ground. Don't need this death blow one either. There's no map in the sluice. It's the whole point of the place. It's all sluicy.
Reported by denizens of a small hamlet nestled on the western coast.
It's not negatively impacting the runaway and the man-at-arms relationship, so just go with it. Like, I probably still would have taken the fight, though. Like, I don't think I'd leave the fight for that, but I don't know, maybe. We'll start off with magnesium right here. Dodge, that means I get a guaranteed crit. Oh, I already had a guaranteed crit, too. Or no, I dodged. They both dodged, so that means I got an additional one. That's cool. This guy's got dodge, though. I'm not gonna, like, gamble on it. I'd rather just take the guaranteed hits. Yeah. I'll just take that. I just burn the big guy.
A slow dissection.
Just burn him.
An unavoidable end.
Oh, nice damage reduction.
Steady yourself.
Yep, yet another excellent usage of ignoring my taunt. Brought to you by Darkest Dungeon 2. This dude's not looking so great.
A breakthrough.
Oh, didn't go through. However, crits worked in DD1 does not seem to be how they work in DD2. You know what? I'll go ahead and just... So he didn't quite go to death's door. That's alright. That's okay.
Steady yourself.
Kellyan's a little low here. She is gonna get hit here too. Oh no, he's gonna skid her. It's fine.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
And there it is yet again. So now he listens to the taunts. Now he listens to the taunt because he can hit any row that he wants from the back row. It doesn't matter. That's not because the man-at-arms was taunting.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Good. Probably clear the corpses here. De-stress with the man-at-arms.
Bruh. Bruh.
Never mind. Not de-stressing with the man-at-arms. Just kidding.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics. The loathing.
Hey, no healing that guy. Damn, you look incredible. Wow. Wow. Do-do-do, good day, Lupus. How you doing today? What's up, Zero? Oh, we got some cultists. We got some cultists. Do 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 da 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 da. Everybody loves cultists. All right, Hallian, here we go. Big money, no whammies. Gadoosh. Gadoosh. Yeah, we got a Hellion Breacher. Pretty sweet.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Let us hope to finish this quickly.
We just don't have nearly enough taunts. If we can get extra turns on the Man-at-Arms whenever he gets targeted, then I am pretty sure Firestarter with the Retribution is going to be stupid. Have you noticed locked-in positive perks getting replaced? I have only ever locked in positive perks like twice ever. And I've never had them replaced, but I haven't... I've never been in a situation, honestly, that I can think of that it would have even been replaced anyway, or even had the opportunity to have been replaced. Yeah, you locked Breacher on a leper and lost it? Okay, well that's definitely a bug then. That sucks, Magic. That super sucks. It's a great big buttload of butts. I wanted to get technical.
Steady yourself.
Become as dust. Brilliant, my love. Brilliant. Yes, my lord. Here you go, have some laudanum. Are you gonna stop me from using laudanum? Hey, thanks for not being an ass. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. commune, sure. Okay. Like Doctor's jealous today. This amorous relationship is not working out in our favor. He's not great.
Love is the purest chemistry. It's so pure.
Whoops. I thought she was still on 4 stress. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have used that. Adrenaline rush. Looks like we're in pretty good shape here. No reason to not just continue with the murderization. Here we go. Kaboom, baby.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Chalk dust is alright here. This is one of the only places where enemies regularly stealth themselves.
The loathing abates.
Thanks for the loathing update, Wayne June. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to keep us updated on the loathing and what it is or is not up to. I didn't need to throw away those bandages. That was unnecessary. Whatever. Whatever.
The pitiless stamp of
Been pretty good on
cloven hooves
relationships.
can be heard ahead.
All right, we got some pigs. There's a little sound in fights that I know from X-Files. Oh yeah? Skill. Nice. That's what's weird is like he uses squeal and it missed, but it doesn't make a noise, which I assume is just because it missed. But it's not like he didn't squeal, so it's just maybe something got caught in his throat. Maybe something got caught in his throat. I don't know. He's what the McQueeb. Crush them till they're dead. All right, you got it. You got it, McQueeb. This one's for you. Firefly. Oh, it didn't even work. God damn it. Hope you're having a good Thursday, McQueeb. All the love. I feel the sluice is a more valuable area than the others. Well, the sluice is a free area. Awesome. So, like, if you go there, it does not progress towards the mountain. So as long as you have the ability to beat the fights, or you expect to be able to, then it's just, it's potentially free mastery points. You can get not very many mastery points, but you can also get several mastery points, so... And not to mention the loot as well. But sometimes you can get garbage for loot, too. So... Yeah, it's just another place. Yeah, for sure, awesome. Yeah, it's free real estate. It's free real estate. I was supposed to de-stealth that guy. I forgot. You resisted that, right? Okay, good. Whew. I don't need no diseases, all right. Just to let you know, I'm not in the
Conclusion.
I'm not in the market. Okay, that guy is dead. We are just going to ignore him for the remainder of the fight.
A slow dissection.
Because I need to kill this guy.
Like,
I'm sure we're not going to have a problem doing it, but it's just like he's going to die anyway, so I don't have to do anything about him.
All problems have their solutions.
All
Even
problems.
The big ones. The work continues.
Just getting the runaway stress down to 3. Trying to keep everything all managed. All kinds of managed. Doo-doo. Oh, we're already at the end. Shit. Cool. We didn't get any pig feasts. I'm so sad. We have 140 baubles, though. Maybe they'll have some juicy,
Rest
juicy
tonight.
trinkets.
Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
I don't want the... I don't want a lazy eye.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced. Listen, practice, improve.
Avoid the watchtower. Either get the children's mixing kit, or hope, which is completely worthless to us. We've gotten all of the unlocks. Red Hook, I need more levels. Wow, what a great card game. Everybody loves everybody after that. We are getting really close. I just hope that we don't get more amorous relationships. Like, I honestly wish that a thing that I could do is, like, make them not amorous anymore. I mean, I could technically do that by, like, stressing out the man-at-arms and, like, trying to have them have negative interactions or something, but, like, I don't know how great that is. Yeah, I just want more levels. I don't care that they don't do anything. That's fine. Yeah. Do. Is there a way to shape the relationships, or is it pretty much all RNG? Well, you want to have your stress below 4. That's going to really significantly increase the likelihood of having positive interactions. So that will increase relationships. And then as far as the roll itself goes, on what one do you get, I have no idea what the odds are of getting one thing over the other. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, some way of increasing. I kind of doubt there's some way of increasing one over the other, but I don't know. Maybe there's, like, a quirk or something that's, like, a respectable quirk, and so, like, they're just more likely to become respectful or something. Or maybe they're even guaranteed. That would be interesting. Oh yeah, I wanted to try controlled burn on the boss. Oh yeah, we actually did figure out what upgraded controlled burn. It just doesn't, you can't tell here, but like But like this does, I can't like see what the fucking ability does. But it has the burn itself do more damage, I think. That's what we found out. Because I think I tested it. Do 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 do. It would be interesting if the event choices had an impact on that, so it's not only positive or negative, but also which specific one. Sure. Yeah.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
I could do boxing gloves, but like meh. Buy adrenaline tonics for later, but also meh. I'd like to find a hoarder, I think.
War rewards only resignation. Onward while there is still time.
Avoid the watchtower. Okay, I want to go to the lair. I want to test out controlled burn in that fight. I'll just go here.
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
Sputters? It's at fucking 92, bud.
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
I'm not rebuffing their earnest pleas. Oh, we found road chocolate. Delicious. I'll throw away that whiskey. I don't think I want that.
They stand guard even now. Deathless
Okay.
and dreaming.
What do we got? Gadoosh. Get a penance. This guy usually penances right off the bat, yeah. No, you're gonna smite? What a jerk. How dare you stress me like that? Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Oh, it just dies right away. Oh, how sad. What the very sad man.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
He's not even gonna use penance. He's just like, I'm so fucked. Whatever, man. Just smite.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Like, I actually could possibly... If I get a trinket on the Man-at-Arms that's going to have him get extra actions on getting attacked, then I'm thinking I'm going to just re-equip abilities on the Hellion so as to not use toe-to-toe. Like, I'm not going to use Howling End. We'll just, like, we'll, like, use Wicked Hack and Bleed Out or some shit. Or not Bleed Out, Wicked Hack, Iron Swan, that kind of stuff. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Hopeful. Cool.
Aspiration unites the hopeful. An unexpected find.
Oh, I don't need that. This is useless now. There's one enemy that can stealth themselves. It's that one ghoul type enemy that like has a box. Got like a box with whatever the fuck in it. Who knows what kind of crazy shit's inside of that box, but we know it might be a music box. It might be like the guy in DD1, I don't know. It does make noise, so I guess maybe it's
this unkempt study evokes a
maybe it's just an empty box. Maybe it's
not?
just a box that has a music box inside of it. I think I might just leave. Just leave. Improve their relation. I know that theirs wasn't super great before, so I want to try to like work on that. Getting it positive. You know? Get them the positive relationship there. Alright, who dis?
They stand guard even now. Deathless and dreaming.
It was a pretty brilliant attack, I gotta say. I think everybody thought that was brilliant. Yeah, I don't need more procs, so we're doing all right here, bud. Okay, just good hit. Let's just go. Blinding gas you, so you enjoy that. Enjoy your blindness. I really feel like blinding gas should give 2 stacks. Maybe that's just too much considering it has the potential to hit 2 enemies, but I don't know. 1 just feels pretty bad. I could light the guy on fire, but like he's gonna go to death's door, which actually increases his damage. I think we're gonna be all right. He was looking so healthy, and then his turn came, and he was just like, "Oh, oh my God! Oh God, this is terrible." If it was like leper's blindness, X% to do 1 token, and then X% on a separate second token. All right, I like that. That's an interesting idea.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, she might die. That would have been super fucking awkward. She was like at full health. I tried killing that guy. It's not like I fucking slacked off on damage or anything. This dude's just fucking a machine.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
As shitty as it would have been to have the Hellion die there, it wouldn't have been the absolute end of the world. We still have a super tanky Man-at-Arms, but Nice. What do we got? Inseparable.
Two
Not
facets
awesome,
of the
but
same
okay.
stone.
It's something, I
Never
guess.
one without the other.
Truly an inspiration the way that you attack that corpse. Very cool.
Amidst the spoils,
Wow.
an artifact of unparalleled power.
Unparalleled power. Traumatized, we can't judge them for what they find inspiring. I guess. I definitely want to hold on to Greater Hail Draw, because once I get some other better trinket for the Man-at-Arms, then I'm definitely going to be using this. I also just do this for now. Like, the only people that are getting attacked here are the Hellion and the Man-at-Arms. Like, basically nobody else ever gets attacked.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Medical equipment's pretty good. Do we know for sure if this is pre-DD1 or post? It keeps seeming to be post. Keep coming back to the fact that heroes in DD1 come from the road and we're going down the road. Sure. No, it seems to be post, but I guess, like, I was, like, saying earlier in the week that it was, like, it could be just some timey-wimey shit. Like, it could all just be cyclical or something. I don't know, really, but it wouldn't completely be absurd to think that it's somehow manages to be a prequel or something. To me, anyway.
This is no place for decent folk.
That's why we're here, Wayne June. 'Cause we're not decent folk. DD1 was meant to be a cycle. I mean, it's not like canon that you really...
Look upon
I mean, I
noble
guess...
struggle and be humbled by it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear that this party is very indecent.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
See, I don't even know that it matters. I think that the ending that you get in Darkest Dungeon 1, even being successful, I mean, that's the whole point of the ending. It's like the line at the end when you win is like, success, such a trivial thing, or something like that. Like, it's one of my favorite parts about Darkest Dungeon in general. It's very, like, Lovecraftian ending where it's just like, even the most insane, successful mission that you could have possibly had, where you, like, go up against these unspeakable horrors, like the greatest imagining of success that a human could possibly have is not even a drop in the buckets in terms of, like, the insurmountable horrors that you're really up against. So, like, you win in Darkest Dungeon 1, like, you complete your mission, but it's like an infinitesimal amount of success compared to the horrors of the things that were unleashed. So I think that this is very much a successful world post Darkest Dungeon, honestly. I ever seen The Void? Yeah, I don't actually like The Void. That's the one that takes place in the hospital, if I remember correctly. I don't remember enjoying it all that much. The director for The Void, though, he did another movie that I really liked. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, let me take a look. Oh, he did Psycho Gorman, Steven Kostansky. Kostansky? Yeah. Psycho Gorman was great. Yeah, I don't remember liking The Void. I think that it... I don't know, maybe I could rewatch it, but it just felt like not... It's just... The problem that I have is it's very difficult to get across these kinds of concepts in a movie, and I wasn't really sold on the way that The Void did it, is basically the problem that I had with it, I think. And it's not, it's just really hard. I don't know. I think, like, probably the best movie for that is, like, In the Mouth of Madness. Probably. I think that's with Sam Neill. That one's very good. Yeah, it might be a movie that I try to rewatch in the future, but I'm not 100% sure. The one in the back row is getting to go first, unfortunately. I could Retribution and hope that he doesn't target the front row, but I almost guarantee he's gonna completely ignore my taunt, just like they always fucking do, and he's just gonna use a different fucking ability because he's an asshole.
A slow dissection, an unavoidable end.
Yeah, what's up, Rod? How you doing today? The more I use taunt, the more I get upset. I should just stop using it, but it is, like, powerful in some situations. Like I said, it reminds me of the taunt in Battle Brothers, where it is, like, really powerful, but also they just sometimes ignore it, and it's super bullshit.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, the salt is pouring out of my
smallest variable
mouth
can make all the difference
when I talk about taunt. It's just especially, like, after we tested it versus the final boss, you know, where I just constantly taunted the whole time with one of the enemies remaining. And for like 10 rounds straight, it completely ignores my taunts. And then only when it literally has nothing else to do will it start to use its other ability. I can't. I just can't get over it. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm sure it'll get reworked, so I should really just stop bitching about it. But I can't help myself. Sorry. I'm very, like, forgiving about, like, basically every other fucking mechanic in the game, because I'm just like, well, it doesn't really matter because it's just gonna change in a week anyway. But then every time I use taunt, I still get pissed for some reason. I don't know. They won't know it's a problem if you stop talking about it, I guess. We're getting a lot of mastery points.
Well-worn relics.
How many mastery points? Do we already have, like, 2 or 3? 3 fucking mastery points already. God damn. Is this something that I'm gonna want? Yeah, I could definitely use this over the trackers map. Like, that's... Alright, much use. Do, 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 do. We watched a whole bunch of horror movies for October. We did very good overall, but once I started streaming a whole lot for Darkest Dungeon, I pretty much lost all interest in continuing to watch a whole shitload of movies. Just didn't have the energy for it. Ooh, we got tough.
The Wainwright
Nice.
awaits, eager to ply his trade.
That's good. It's very little chance that I need a second Dark Impulse, so I'm just gonna throw that away. Bottle case is nice. I don't love it though. Probably not gonna make the cut. Oh yeah, but like among the movies that we watched Hellraiser 2, Hellraiser 3, I don't know, I could get the list. I just don't remember all the movies we watched. We watched like 2016 Ravenous, which was really bad, and then somebody in chat recommended many times the we watched the wrong Ravenous. So that's why we watched the 2016 one. It was something on Netflix. It wasn't very good. It was a pretty frustrating watch. And then we watched the 90 whatever Ravenous, the one with the people eater stuff. And I didn't really love that one either. I thought it was a little too all over the place. It wasn't very consistent. It could have, like, it was kind of trying to be like a horror comedy, but the problem is that it like wasn't consistently a horror comedy, and it wasn't consistently a horror, and it didn't have like a point where it switched from one to the other either. So it just felt like kind of jarring throughout the movie. I felt like, where it just wasn't. It wasn't doing the job of any one particular thing well. But you read, you just did, redid Hellraiser 2 through 4 too? Nice. Lurk away, living. Lurk away. Actually just read Clive Barker's sequel to the first Hellraiser book, Scarlet Gospel. It was pretty good. Okay. I haven't seen Rawhead Rex, but apparently Rawhead Rex is like the movie that Clive Barker wrote the story for, and then like somebody else directed it, and he got so pissed at the way that they did the movie that he was like, fuck that, I'm gonna direct my own movie. And then he made Hellraiser. And can't remember what other movies Clive Barker's directed, but I thought that was kind of interesting, where like they didn't do a very good job with that Rawhead Rex movie, so he's like, I'll just do my own, and then he made a super fantastic, freaky, fucking horrible movie. I mean, it's very good, but I mean, like, it's very, very crazy. Okay, I am going to equip Bellow here just for the potential to hit the back row thing. I also can maybe do the Fisherman's Net to be able to target that as well, so I can just spend more time targeting the boss, potentially. I want to use controlled burn versus the boss. Just to give it a try. Rawhead Rex is super weird, but hyper Clive Barker, he has a lot of LGBTQ and androgyny themes that I think studios weren't really ready to commit back then. Rawhead Rex is supposed to be some fertility god or something, but it doesn't come across that well because the movie was afraid to pursue that. Yeah, it was supposed to be like literally a giant penis monster or something like that. And that did not come across. Studios like, what the fuck, Clive Barker? And Clive Barker's like, have you ever met Clive Barker? I don't think we want blinding gas for this boss. Like, I just would much rather use the damaging ability.
Keep, a general and his loyal lumbering guard.
Wow, nice little double attack. Interesting. Let's see if I have the list here of the stuff that we got. Alright, so we watched Hellraiser 2, which I thought was okay. I gave it a 3. Like, Hellraiser 1 is a 5 out of 5 movie for me, and Hellraiser 2 for me was a 3 out of 5. Some people I've like 2 more than 3, 2 more than 1. Hellraiser 3, I gave it 2, but like I actually thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a lot. The 2 out of 5 was more of like an objective rating. Typically, that's what I do. Nightbreed we watched. Nightbreed was cool. 4 out of 5 for me. Nightbreed was pretty fun. It has to do with like these monsters that like live in a society kind of under the ground. Basically, it's a little bit more than that, but it's pretty cool. We watched Leprechaun, which neither of us had ever seen. Leprechaun was a 3 out of 5. It was fun. We watched Cloverfield Paradox, which I like a lot. It's not like that it's good. I just really like it anyway. But I gave it a 3 out of 5. But like for me, it's like almost a 5 out of 5. I could like honestly rewatch Cloverfield Paradox quite a bit because it's just a really fun watch for me. Basket Case we watched. That was a 3 out of 5. We watched Mother. From 2017, and that was a very upsetting movie. Mother was. I gave it a 4 out of 5. It was very difficult. I could not give it a 5 out of 5 because it was like, I don't know. I had a really hard time giving it a 5 out of 5. I think it's probably technically a 5 out of 5 movie because it's like such an upsetting watch. So it's really effective in what it did. I gave it a 4 out of 5, and Kuro gave it a frowny face, just because it was like super feels bad movie. And we watched Intruder from 1989, which was amazing. It's actually like one of my favorite horror movies of all time now. Super duper good. Nice crit for 45. Let's go. We watched Phantasm 3. No, we didn't watch Phantasm 3, I'm sorry. The Den is like that for me, wildly effective, but I'll never watch it again. Sure. We didn't watch Phantasm 3. Phantasm 2 we watched last year. That was fun. That was a fun one. It was like Phantasm 1 was a bit more serious. Phantasm 2 was a bit more goofy. It's like a kind of a action comedy-ish. But yeah, that was a very fun watch. Anyway, Day of the Triffids, which is a movie about giant killer plants, basically. It's an older one. And if you've never seen Day of the Triffids and you're a fan of horror movies, I would really recommend watching Day of the Triffids, because it is actually quite good. It's kind of a weird movie in some ways, but it is actually, like, has some really horrifying concepts in it. I should probably be killing this guy, by the way, because he can stress me and stuff. But Day of the Triffids is very good, especially if you're a fan of 28 Days Later, which might sound weird, but while we were watching the movie, it was like, this really reminds me of 28 Days Later, and apparently it was a huge inspiration for 28 Days Later, so if you're a fan of 28 Days Later, you should watch Day of the Triffids. We also watched Night of the Lepus, which is a movie about giant killer rabbits. It was like the whole. It's just like there's giant rabbits, like that's it, and it's just like kind of that's just the thing to watch it for, to have watched the movie that has giant killer rabbits in it. It wasn't like particularly interesting in any other way other than that like unique part of it. A little shuffled here. That's okay though. Nothing we can't handle. Gadoosh. So we watched Night of the Lepus. That was a 2 out of 5. We watched Ravenous from 2017. It was a 1 from both of us. Did not like that. Day of the Triffids is a great book too. Is it really? Interesting. Do we just run forward here? Yeah, let's just run forward. The problem with, one of the biggest problems with Ravenous was like, it was trying to kind of do some interesting sound elements, kind of like A Quiet Place, but it wasn't effective like at all. It was very dumb to have characters, like, I don't know, like 4 or more times in the movie, you'd have like complete silence. And a character is standing alone in the woods, trying to carefully listen if there's a zombie near them, because it's like a zombie movie, and they can't hear anything at all. And it's complete silence, and then oh, zombies right next to them. Like, okay. And then it had some other weird elements that were just strange and like maybe could have been interesting if the rest of the movie wasn't as not enjoyable as it was, but John Wyndham, got it. Gotcha. Let's hit this guy. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, Ravenous 2017 wasn't very good. It was a rewatch for me and it was a first-time watch for Kuro, but we watched Bone Tomahawk. And I liked Bone Tomahawk even more than the last time that I watched it, and I enjoyed it the last time I watched it too, so it was a 5 out of 5 for both of us. Bone Tomahawk was fucking awesome. It's like a Western horror movie. Whatever. More bleeds, please. More bleeds. Do it. You won't. Wow. That is really a lot of bleeds here. Let's just cure those bleeds. Thanks.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
We also watched Psycho. Never seen Psycho before. Psycho was fucking amazing. Super great. 5 out of 5. Fantastic movie. I'm sorry you feel that way, Skirka. New content will
persistence will overcome even the greatest.
Undoubtedly come out over the course of the next year. Yeah, we watched Ravenous 1999, and we didn't like Ravenous 1999 either. Like I was talking about that earlier. I didn't like it. It was just inconsistent in its tone. The one with Vince Vaughn? 5 out of 5? You're a madman. Wait, what? Psycho? It doesn't have Vince Vaughn in it. I'm talking about 1960 Psycho. With Anthony Perkins and Janet Leigh. I haven't seen the remake. No, I never saw the original Psycho. What's the? I wanted to watch the remake of Psycho just because I thought the 1998 one, just because it's interesting to me that they would try to remake Psycho like scene for scene. So like it seems like something that might be just, I might just want to watch. Because it's also directed, or no, it was I thought that that Anthony Perkins had something to do with the 98 one or something, but maybe not. Anyway, no, the 1960 one. I haven't seen the new one or the 98 one. They did a shot-for-shot remake of the original with Vince Vaughn a while back. It was basically universally panned. Okay, yeah. See, that's I haven't seen it, but I do want to watch it. Just because I find that concept interesting to just try to basically reshoot a movie. So I probably will watch that at some point. I do not have a Shudder subscription, no. Most of this, like, usually we just have like a really large ongoing list of things to watch, and we'll subscribe to something as needed. But a lot of stuff we were able to watch on Tubi for free, and either that or it was available for free on like Netflix or Amazon or whatever. Okay, the whole point of this was to try out Controlled Burn. Oh, yeah. We definitely are big fans of horror anthology stuff. I can't remember what the name of the one that's, like, hosted by... John Carpenter. Can't remember the name of that one. But there's, like, all kinds of really interesting anthology movies. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. I was supposed to use the main ability there. But yeah, I'm sure that one of these, typically in October, we try to like power through a whole shitload of horror movies. And so this year we watched like more than 20, so that was pretty good. Last year we didn't even break 20, but this year we did pretty good. So yeah, 1960 Psycho, 5 out of 5. We also watched Psycho Gorman. That was super great, very fun. Really liked Psycho Gorman. I would describe that as a combination of like Power Rangers and Trauma. It's not like as ridiculous as Trauma, but like it's just kind of like how I would describe it. We didn't get to it, but we do plan on watching Tartarus, which is a David Waskovich movie from the guy that did Suburban Sasquatch. Okay, he did get a burn stack. His burn resistance low. Okay, I think I'm gonna Rampart here. Because she can't use that ability here anyway for a while, so. The new Creepshow's TV series on Shudder, and it's like 10-hour-long episodes per season. And half of them are at least are legitimately good. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Psycho Gorman, like I said, was great. House on Sorority Row, we watched. It was just okay. Just all right for us, anyway. 2 out of 5 from both of us. Crimson Peak, we watched. That was super fun. Or, well, I don't know, maybe fun isn't the right way to describe that movie, but it was still a very enjoyable watch, nevertheless. 4 out of 5 from us from that one. We watched Night of the Living Dead for the very first time. And that was very good. 4 out of 5 from me, 3 out of 5 from Kuro. We watched Nightmare on Elm Street 3. It had been a while since we had watched the second one, but we watched the third one. Dream Warriors is the second one. We watched the third one, which comes right after Dream Warriors. It's crit. Double check. You're right, I think. 3 is Dream Warrior, so we watched 4. So we already seen 3. Yeah. We wrote it down wrong. We wrote it down wrong. That or I can't read this. Oh no, yeah, you're right. It actually does say part 4. Yeah. So we watched the 4th one. 4th one was also very good. Yeah, Dream Warriors is also really great. The second one is the one that's really strange. It has like super heavy like gay overtones and stuff like that in it, if I remember correctly. That's right. I got it. Yeah. But yeah, the 4th one anyway takes place right after Dream Warriors, the 3rd one. Yeah, Dream Warriors was great. The 4th one was also really good. Very surprising, honestly. Very surprising that was, that like they keep Nightmare on Elm Streets, like they just keep being good. For the most part. Friday the 13th, we watched part 3, I think. It was just like pretty plain, not particularly exceptional, we didn't think. Nice. I even like New Nightmare, which was really weird and meta. Okay. I have to check that one out. I mean, we're gonna get through all of them eventually. We rewatched Ghostbusters 2. Which is a very enjoyable watch. Ghostbusters 2 super good. This fight's going way better than the last fight that we had. It's taking a whole ton of fucking damage here. Tons and tons of burn damage. Man, that stressed out everybody. Jesus. We watched the 2011 The Thing movie, and 3 out of 5. Just like wasn't offensively bad, and also wasn't particularly great. Just very average. Felt like. I think we felt like pacing was one of the bigger issues in the movie, more so than the like any kind of effects things that I remember. Like I remember a lot of complaints about the fact that they had all these practical effects, and then apparently the producers felt like it looked too like 80s or something. And so they're like, redo it. And so they redid all of the effects. But it ended up that ended up not being like the biggest problem in the movie, we didn't think. You seen the Elm Street reboot? No, we're not there yet. We're going through them in order. They didn't want to watch John Carpenter's The Thing. Some fun stuff. That's fine. I also, if you haven't seen the one from the 50s, it really is good. It's not like John Carpenter's The Thing, but it is. I think it's a really good movie. And unlike some stuff, that's so like there's some like classic horror or classic sci-fi stuff that like kind of is dated. Is this guy gonna go? What are you doing? Dreaming General? Hello? There he goes. Jesus. Fuck. Weird. There is some like for example, fuck. It's like that super famous like science fiction one with Leslie Nielsen in it. Can't think of the name of the movie. Forbidden Planet, thank you. So Forbidden Planet is a really great sci-fi movie, but it's like really dated in a lot of ways, especially in like the way that women are treated in that movie. Like it's like super super shitty and stuff like that. But John Carpenter's, or not John Carpenter's, the original The Thing holds up like super great in pretty much every aspect, and I really enjoy it. It's a movie that I actually rewatch and like with some frequency, and I would highly recommend it if you're a fan of horror movies. It doesn't feel dated at all. It's kind of like
in some of these well-worn relics.
The thing that I really like about it is it's got a lot of snappy dialogue and stuff like that, which is pretty common for movies of that time. Stuff like the noir films and things like that. It's got that kind of dialogue in it. Very snappy, very fun.
The loathing festers.
So I would definitely recommend it. But yeah, John Carpenter's The Thing is a classic. One of the best movies of all time. Honestly, for me. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Couldn't get into the original The Thing because it was the era where monsters were just ugly. Sloth from Goonies ruined that entire genre for me. Gotcha. I mean, it is really gross and ugly. Like that's definitely The Thing. That's the thing with The Thing. So we have Footman's Grog here, and that probably should go on the Hellion. Probably. She gets targeted a lot, and it's a lot easier for the Hellion to go to Death's Door than, like, the Man-at-Arms, for example. So Controlled Burn did seem to do an okay of a little amount of damage. Probably would be better if it was upgraded, but I'm not really using Firestarter, but anyway. I could increase speed on the Plague Doctor, possibly. I don't hate that idea, because if we can start off fights with Magnesium Rain, remove dodge debuffs and things like that, that could be nice. And also gain the crit chance on her. Probably not going to use Bouncer's Belt, I guess. You can gain a ton of relics with the Assy gear, the Psy gear. So I actually like the idea of maybe taking this, maybe even over the medical equipment, just because we can get a lot of relics and potentially just, you know, keep off literally every single negative quirk at a hospital or something like that. We're gonna go to the left or to the right? All right, I guess.
Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death, and still they wait.
So yeah, and then 1999 Ravenous was another one that we watched. Didn't really love it. Like I said, the problem that we had with it was that it was just like tonally inconsistent, and it's totally fine to have a horror comedy movie, but I thought that like it just didn't do its job very well, unfortunately. I think I should Raucous. I just need to manage my stress a bit here. I know we have a timed fight here, but I could also fucking indiscriminate science and just put her to full health. As tempting as that is, I don't know that that's particularly necessary. I gotta re-equip abilities here. On the Plague Doctor, I thought that I switched out some other abilities, but I forgot what they were. Damn. Resisting my fire, eh? What a jerk. Then the last movie that we watched, we actually watched it after October was over. We watched Halloween Town, which is a Disney-made Halloween type comedy, and I enjoyed it. I grew up watching it as a kid, and it was like I watched it a lot as a kid, and upon rewatching it, I was pleasantly surprised that it actually wasn't too bad. We watched a Brutal Moose review on it, where he and another person talked about the movie. That was what sparked the conversation to have us rewatch the movie, because Kuro had never seen it, and he did not like the movie, especially Brutal Moose did not like the movie at all, and I thought he was fucking very overcritical of like the fact that the movie looks like a town that just has Halloween decorations around it, and yeah. I don't really know how that's like a significant enough criticism that it merits it to not be an enjoyable movie. But anyway, I really enjoyed Halloween Town. Kuro enjoyed it as well. Yeah, you watched Halloween Town 2 growing up? Yeah, I thought it was really good. You beat the Shackles for the first time last night with the Hellion Highwayman Jester and Plague Doctor. Nice, Spooner. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Just had a marathon over Halloween weekend. You watched all 4? Dang. I've never seen anything but the first one. You think if we enjoyed the first one, we should continue watching them? Going to visit the Spirit of Halloween Town in St. Helens, but they were sold out. Oh. What is the Spirit of Halloween Town in St. Helens? Like, is it like a showing of the movies, or is it like like an actual place to go and see sets or something? I don't know what it is. It's where they shot the movies while in Halloween Town. Oh, okay. City decorates the whole square like the movie, and it's like a fair. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Well, if we watch more of the movies
in this world,
then maybe that'll be something we have to take a look at.
Without purpose.
Definitely watch the rest. The second is my favorite, and they recast Marnie for no reason in the fourth, but I like them all. Cool. Re-equip abilities on the Plague Doctor. There you go. Do you still run Wicked Hack on the Hellion now that you have Howling End? No. Nope. Garbo ability. No. It's just garbage. I mean, if I get a trinket on the for the Man-at-Arms for him to get extra actions whenever he gets targeted, then nice. Then I will stop using Howling End and Toe-to-Toe probably, and switch to like Wicked Hack or some shit like that. I don't know what exactly, but Just so that way the man-at-arms gets targeted more, but it's not, yeah. Wow. Just max damage. Just go to death's door, why don't you, yeah? Get fucking wrecked. Get wrecked. Unbelievable. Setting the final boss for 30 plus damage with Howling End and with trinkets and buffs. Oh yeah, the Howling End is ridiculous.
The slow suffering begins.
It's definitely not really something that would be good for me to do that, but I just kind of, I just think I might do it, but it's probably just not even worth it. Especially now that on the Hellion we have the extra turn when she goes to death's door 75% of the time, so.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Who's the next character going to be, do I think? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I don't care too much because I already have all of my favorite characters in the game.
Even the big ones.
I'm going to Raucous here just to reduce her stress by 1 point. And then I'll have the Man-at-Arms reduce stress again. Just kidding, I can't do that. JK, LOL. Damn, that's annoying. Plague Doctor rolled too slow.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
No, the Houndmaster isn't my favorite. My 3 favorites were Leper, Occultist, and Jester. Those are my favorite classes, and they're already in the game, so... Haha, get wrecked. I don't care. I got what I want. Oh, it's dazed. Oh, perfect. That's that. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to daze it when we did that blind again. I, like, literally just didn't recognize the fact that, that ability would daze it. Right. Okay. Bolster. Good. Oh, it survived. Oh, I forgot it even has Death's Door. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing in this game, okay? I don't know. This is all just chaos. I don't know how to play. There we go. See? Good.
Another impediment.
Just get lucky.
Cleared with impunity.
I don't know what abilities do. I don't know what enemies do. I don't want that trinket.
The loathing abates.
Oh yeah, but in that Brutal Moose review, it was basically his conclusion was he's like it's not very good. It's not like Hocus Pocus. And I was so pissed. I was like, yeah, no shit, it's not Hocus Pocus. I love Hocus Pocus, but fucking Halloween Town is great. They're just different. One of them has like 100 times the budget, but they're both still fun. Yeah, apparently a new Hocus Pocus movie, yeah. Tips for the Runaway Finder, a bit awkward to use. I'll answer that in a second. Action, thank you so very much for the 64 months. I really do appreciate it. Don't leave any love lying around, right? Make sure you pick it up and take it with you, pretty please. All of the love. All of the love. And back home, Bernie has all the drugs, so that's good, I guess. Sorry to hear Bernie was feeling yucky. What's up with his paw? Yeah, 64 months. We've been streaming a long time. We've been streaming a lot longer than we've been partnered. That's for sure. So thank you so very much for the continued support, Action. I better not find any of that love lying around, all right? All right. Whatever happened to the car full of wasps? Well, I got rid of the wasps, like, right away. We still have the emote, though. Paws got all inflamed after he got back from boarding. And after that, they got worse. Weird. Huh. So, like, maybe an allergic thing or something? That's too bad. I'm also considering not using the wasp emotes. Or I might switch the wasp emotes to follower only. I don't know if that restricts them to only being able to be used in my channel, but if it does, then I wouldn't care, because, like, whatever, nobody's using wasps elsewhere anyway.
The slow suffering begins.
Possibly allergy differences in surface. Maybe a cleaner didn't get diluted enough. Gotcha.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Inflammation made things worse. Not going to be detailed, sure. So they gave him some meds to help with inflammation and secondary effects. That does a really good job. Awesome. That's really good to hear. Yeah, it really seems like being a vet is very difficult. Very difficult stuff. I mean, being a doctor in general is very difficult, but... let's kill that guy. Good. Sad yet mega adorable picture. Let's take a look. Aww. His poor beans. He's still so cute though. He's got little feeties. I hope his feeties get better soon.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
How's Bernie doing with the socks? Does he not like them at all? Are they absolutely the worst thing in the world for him? I have 200 baubles. What the fuck is happening right now? That's a lot of baubles. Hey, yo, lady, you need some baubles? I got baubles. I got baubles like freaking crazy, babe. Look at this garbage you got. I can't spend my baubles here. What are you doing?
We need not be defined by our shortcomings. Even the worst habits can be overcome.
What are you doing, babe? Look at all this garbage.
The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared.
Oh yeah, they've been paid for in blood, don't worry. We basically have no blood left. Bleeding all over the place. I'm not gonna buy restorative herbs here. I don't have the inventory. I mean, I guess they do stack, so I guess I could have one more, but... We just removed all negative quirks, so that's kind of cool, I guess. We're about to go battle some cultists. Oh, what are we getting? What's going on here? Respectful,
Tried
yeah.
and tested.
Great.
A bond to be counted on.
A bond to be counted on. I've started watching some new chess videos. I'm still in the little bit of time that I have trying to continue to learn chess. And I've really been enjoying Chess Bras content quite a lot lately. I've really liked his Habits series, where he tries to kind of set a very strict set of rules and follow them to the letter. It's very good. I haven't noticed, does Respectful have negative interactions like Amorous and Inseparable? I do not believe so. If they do, it's very rare. So like Respectful, and like any of the ones that aren't Amorous and Inseparable are great. Like really, really good. Much better. Hopeful as well, like really good. Yeah, Hopeful, Respectful, very, very good. The other ones have upsides, but also downsides. That one in the back row is getting to go, which is very annoying.
A slow dissection.
Healing and moving prevention really grind my gears. Yes.
Unavoidable end.
Very frustrating, young brisket, for sure. Very, very frustrating. Good crit. Swing an Iron Swan here. On the run I lost last night, thanks to Amorous, my 0 health runaway jumped in front of my 70 HP leper. She died. What the fuck?
A promising development.
Yeah, yesterday I lost to the final boss at the very end of the stream, and the boss couldn't kill me, so I just decided to die. But I couldn't kill the boss. I re-equipped all of the abilities on the Grave Robber to try out, like, Fade to Black with the other ability that, like, taunts, and I can't remember what it's called. And then I was using Lunge afterwards, so I was, like, basically going through this 3-move cycle of, like, stealthing, and then not Raucous. I don't remember what the ability's called. The taunt, and then Lunge. But I didn't use an ability that she could use in the front 2 rows that did damage. So I got it down to the range prevention enemy. Repartee, that's the one. Yeah. And then I couldn't. Everybody else in the whole party died, except for the Grave Robber. But the boss couldn't target me because I stealthed, and I couldn't kill the boss because I didn't have any attacking moves that worked. And yeah, it was great. I just lost. I mean, I didn't lose. I just I sat there for, like, I don't know, 15 or 20 turns, but eventually I was just like, all right, I'll just lose now. so that happened, but we'll call it a draw. I don't really mind losing as long as I'm learning something, so It is what it is. I'm not trying to do win streaks or anything. It's not like a win streak is gonna make a whole lot of difference from patch to patch anyway. Well, I got 20 wins in a row when the patch didn't have enemies in it. That being said, the final boss is kind of a huge pain in the ass right now. But if you just get it to where only the ranged one remains, you basically can't lose as long as you have somebody that can attack in the front 2 rows. Like, you basically don't lose. Although it is a lot more difficult in a lot of ways, it's also kind of a joke if you can
Scavenge
clear out a number of them early.
And be off once more.
What do I think the most challenging area is? Probably the meat area, the sprawl. No, sprawl is the fire area. This is the tangle, sprawl, and what's the meat place? Meat Canyon. We'll just call it Meat Canyon. The Fader, yeah. Can we call it something else? No, we're gonna call it Meat Canyon. Yeah, it was I mean, you might think it was worth a shot, but there was no way it wasn't stopping being Meat Canyon. It just said that guy had 3 stacks of 6 dots on him. For some reason. What does it think, that I'm going to use this here or something?
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Haha, joke's on you. I get 2 crit stacks. I wish that there was no limit to crit stacks, because if there wasn't, then I would have 4 crits there. 4 guaranteed crits in a row. Anyway. It's a lot of buffs. It's not a canyon, it's a flat prairie. Only from what we can see, Book. It's a canyon though. If you go out far enough left or right, it's a canyon.
The slow suffering begins.
Guaranteed crit, don't mind if I do. Hey, look at that. Look at that hopeful assistance. Oh, I have bellow equipped on the man-at-arms too. I don't really need bellow.
Steady yourself.
There you go, enjoy that.
An unavoidable end.
What about all those people that are tougher than her, though? Hellion? There's tons of them. There's tons of them. Oodles. love for you to crit the Hellion and increase her stress by 1. You fucking asshole. Fine, I'll use this heal. Fuck you. Haha, take that.
Another impediment.
Speaking of Meat Canyon, we actually watched the latest show from Meat Canyon. We already had a man-at-arms. When will they give us man of legs? Ho 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 ho.
Your collection can wait. Press onward.
I have 6 mastery points and 200 baubles.
So that others may flee.
200 baubles.
They had honor once.
Why do I need so
Now
many
they have nothing at all.
baubles? Nice, another good
Aspiration
relationship.
unites the hopeful.
Bauble 0. We need more of them. Da-da-da-da. Get shuffled. You have been shuffled. I feel like if there was one person in the entire roster of Darkest Dungeon 2 that was trying to tell me to burn bright, I would not want it to be the Runaway. Just saying. Kinda don't want it to be the
Slow
Runaway.
dissection. An unavoidable end. Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Do I have something that, like, bypasses block or something? No. No. Ship the Runaway, the Highwayman. I call it Highway Run. Okay. Okay. The other one was better. You know what that one gets? That's what that one gets. None can stand long against us. Uh-huh. You know, the guy's already dead, though. We don't need to continue talking about that fight. It's over.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of
Oh
unparalleled power.
my god! Oh my god! Damn. Air horn. Air horn. Yes, I think the most difficult boss is the meat baby. I could just gain plus crit chance here, maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw that away. We got a trinket. I got a golden trinket. I got a golden trinket. I got a golden trinket. It's an eye. I should be able to, at this point I have so many baubles, I should be able to just turn them into things. I just have so many, I should be able to turn them into whatever fucking trinket that I want. I need an exchanger, like in DD1.
Behold, the infinite emptiness of the void.
I love the infinite emptiness of the void. Thanks for letting me know, Wayne June. Two pieces of gold for one bauble. I mean, I might take that right now, honestly. That sounds terrible.
A slow dissection.
Not that I need gold either, but
An unavoidable end.
should have attacked the other one. This one actually has a turn, but whatever, it's fine. My mash deviated the attack vector. Very nice. Retribution.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Let me use my ability, damn it! This one's not getting an action, so there's no reason for me to not just get another attack here. It's like this is kind of the problem, because we have two people that are taunting, and I want the man-at-arms to be taunted. I want him to be the only one. Dope.
A breakthrough.
Damn. Look at how amazing Hopeful is. It's like too good.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. A slow
good.
dissection. An unavoidable end.
You just said that. Are you gonna say that again, the next attack? You're gonna say a slow dissection, an unavoidable end? I hope that you don't, Wayne June. Yeah, I think we just got all positives now, yeah. Oh, no. We're actually unfriendly, these two. Man-at-Arms and Hellion fucking hate each other's guts. Wow. Yeah, why are you stealing all my taunts? Jeez, what a jerk.
A promising development.
That's true. I mean, that makes sense why they don't like each other. Oh, we'll fix it. We'll fix it whether they want to or not. They can't stop it. Are there any positive effects from negative relationships? Sometimes if characters have a negative relationship, they'll be happy that the other one took damage. They'll be like, couldn't have happened to a better person when they like fucking die. They'll reduce stress. So yeah, that can happen.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
That's an okay trinket. It gives us +7 speed, I think, when we have the other fancy trinket equipped that does nothing else. Don't hate it. Stop taking away my feebles. Is my man-at-arms broken? He seems to only have 1 turn per round. Yeah. Is speed good? It just depends. Like, so if you're trying to set something up, it's really important to have one character go before the other, then it can be pretty important, yeah. So I think that it's, yeah, not going to be quite as important to be able to go before enemies a lot of the time. Sometimes that could be the case, but it's going to be more important that you have it, depending on your party setup. It's, you know, you might want, for instance, the occultist. If you want to use Damon's pull first, because that pulls an enemy forward, and also combos them, and then you have the Jester, who does a shitload of damage, like doubles the damage on a combo target. You really want the occultist to go first, pull that target forward, mark it. It doesn't matter if it actually pulls it forward or not, because Finale can hit any row. But then the Jester goes after the occultist, and then you get to do a whole shitload of damage. So yeah, in that case, speed very important. Probably less important than like going before enemies do. Yeah, dot characters can be pretty important for them to go early, so they get their full effect of their dots, perhaps. Or debuffs as well, you know, if you're trying to debuff enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, battles drag on for right now, sure. I mean, not the 5-round limit ones, obviously, but not sure. Hopefully this guy uses Sundering Steel, or not that.
Anxiety for
I don't want that.
insidious fears.
Insidious fears. Do you like a token system? I do like the idea of the token system. Sure, it's fine. Kind of a bit more similar to Butcher's Circus than vanilla Darkest Dungeon. I don't have any problem with it though. Blinding Gas can crit. That, I mean, it takes away a crit, but it doesn't do anything when it crits, right? Imagine.
To the next.
That enemy was dazed, by the way. If you didn't see that, that enemy was dazed, and is just like, yeah, fuck that. How about I just don't be dazed? Yeah, I don't know if the worship got dazed or what. If that's the case, then it took it away completely, because I don't think it like gets to do its free action later. It's possible. I think it's a bug, because we had the same problem yesterday where we stunned it, and it was definitely stunned, and it just didn't, it just ignored the stun, is what it looked like, so... Yeah, stress management is more difficult this patch, for sure. But it's not completely unreasonable. The big thing is to try your best to keep your stress below 4, which is not easy. Not easy. But if you can do that, then getting the positive relationships because of that is going to be a lot easier. Because, like, when you're at 4 or higher, like, the likelihood of negative interactions just goes way the hell up. It might be a weird interaction with worship. Yeah, it's possible. The stun thing happened with the cherub, but the other things can get the worship activation too. The other not two-sized enemy, any not two-sized enemy in this fight can do that.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use.
So yeah, 7 speed can be useful, but I don't think I'm going to use this trinket at the moment. Like, I could, the person that I would put it on, I suppose, would be the runaway. So that way she's going before the man-at-arms, and that way the man-at-arms could potentially get more use out of an early fire starter with retribution or something. I don't know. Like, the man-at-arms is kind of slow, so it's not really worth doing that, I don't think. Not that this trinket is particularly useful on the runaway, I don't think. Because, like, these two are taunting constantly. Yeah, I have a lot of baubles. I don't know. 36 health seems fine for her. Yeah, we need the Antiquarian up in here. New PC, who dis? What's up, Becky Bob? How's your new PC treating you? Uh-oh, Becky Bob, you're screwed. It's quiet. Oh, very nice.
We would come here in summers of years gone.
Kind of want to have a PC that just has two fans on it.
And rest.
Just like on the right and left side, it's just like one big fan on either side, and just one, you know, pulls, the other one pushes the air out. Just has a big ass filter on either side. That way they could be really quiet, because they're just really big. They can move a ton of air without having to spin super fast. Hey, we didn't get any negative quirks. Amazing. Very cool. Oh, the Lute and Dagger. Sing a song of sixpence. A pocket full of death. Plus 100% scout chance for resistance encounters. Plus 100% actor stat type scout chance cultist territory. Heal to 25%. Nice.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller.
I still have
at the
another
end.
area to go. I have a lot of mastery points. All right, what you
Stand
got,
what
man?
You can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
50%.
Indeed, it ever did.
Shut up, Wayne June. I'm talking now. Jesus. Undeserved commendation. Man-at-arms only, combat start, 50% chance, taunt. If this was every turn gain taunt, then it would be good. But it is not that, so I'm not doing it.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
I should just buy it just to throw it on the ground. It's because I have so many baubles. I'm definitely not using it. I really want the other trinket that gives us extra actions when we get targeted. Yeah, combat start, 50% chance time. It's just not good enough. It's not good enough. Here, let's buy it. Throw it on the ground. Amazing. Yeah, we got a pig. It's delicious. Oh my god, look at how good that pig is.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
Do 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 do. Oh yeah, we fought the librarian at the Sprawl yesterday, and we tried out the, there's a grenade that you can get that shuffles all enemies. That works really good versus the librarian. However, when the librarian gets to the front row, no matter how many books are left, he uses a front 2 rows attacking ability that lights you on fire, obviously, and then he just goes to the back row again, so... So in that case, we shuffled him into the second row. He destroyed the front book, did his action, and then did another action for that double attack and moved to the back row again. So it is useful to shuffle in that fight because the books have very low move resist, but the librarian himself is like 200% or something. So if I could buy pigs with baubles, we'd never go hungry again. All right, you two. Nice. Love each other. War has made me chorus. What?
While the heart still beats,
how the fuck
will never die.
That gave you 5 points? Chocolate's that good? Chocolate's way better than I thought it was. I didn't think chocolate was that good. Like, because the chocolate says, like, either improve it by a little or a lot, but I didn't think a lot was 5. I had no clue. Also, it sucks that they became amorous, but maybe that's because I fed them chocolate in a heart-shaped box. Hope that's effective in IRL. Absolutely. You just have to find somebody that's willing to share. Oh, I want this laden lantern, by the way. Screw that speed trinket. Yeah, for sure. I want that lantern. I don't know what else to put on the Grey Robber, but... Do you think amorous always happens with chocolates? Well, that's the only time that I've ever had a positive relationship generated with chocolates, and it was amorous, so... 100% of the time that I've tried it, that has been the case, but that doesn't really mean much of anything. So, I have no idea. If the flame is greater than or equal to 60, plus 25% damage. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm like legitimately tempted to not do Howling End with toe-to-toe, but I'm not gonna do that now. I might try to do that later. Maybe. I know that doesn't do anything. I just want the inventory slot, I think. We're not super crazy stressed, so I think I might not use this pig. I might just save it for later. Can get more looted relics, which I'm actually more interested in baubles. Actually, no, we're definitely more interested in relics. Definitely. I don't need any of these things. I guess T-service is kind of cool. I guess we could go here.
Our great cities.
All right, what are we upgrading?
All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Not that I'm ever going to use anything other than Retribution in here. Firestarter does have a finite amount of uses, but still seems kind of cool. Yeah, we'll save the pig for later. Blinding gas has been okay, I guess, but I feel like I might just throw a plague grenade on or something. Just for more damage. I don't know. I should probably just not concern myself with, like, trying to get all of the extra turns out of the man-at-arms right now. I could upgrade Bellow. I could also just, like, run the man-at-arms in the third row and just actually spam Retribution anyway, so that way I think it might be more likely that he absorbs attacks that the Hellion can't get attacked by, maybe. And if we run him in the third row, what can he do? Command? I mean, he's just going to use Retribution. So I guess if you're in the second row, then what do? You use Smokescreen. And Searing Strike. Anything else we want here? I got a lot of healing salves already. No laudanum. I could buy Invigorating Stew, but it'd be nice. Like, I wouldn't want to use it right now anyway. I don't think. Save the pig for later. I could use the whiskey barrel, I guess, just to reduce stress to 0. All right. Yeah, just negatively impact relationships. Whatever. Everybody's still in good shape. Alright, so I'm going to try running the Man-at-Arms in the third row, then.
Behold, the great cities of man.
Does this move you back?
Ruined.
No.
And aflame.
What do you say to the Man-at-Arms after he eats a full pig roast? Oh, laudanum, he's coming. Oh my god, okay. Okay. No more than one resistance encounter? I really don't care about that quest. Where's the... Okay, we don't see...
We must keep moving.
Shut up, Wayne June. We don't see the layer, so I'm gonna go to the question mark here. We're gonna go to the watchtower.
Lost and desperate. They need your help.
Rats in a maze. When will they add the second chapter to this game? Don't know. They don't really announce that kind of stuff.
In crisis,
They
no
just work on it,
game's
and when it's done,
insignificant.
it's done. And when it ain't done, then it ain't done. Everybody wants to go to a fight, except for Draken. We're not listening to what Draken wants, we're listening to what everybody else wants.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
Alright, if you insist. So we just got a massive scout, and we learned that the lair is not possible to get to.
Bruh.
That sucks. I really wanted to beat the crap out of the librarian. I'm so sad. Might be interesting if the second party has second chapter has different heroes. Like you have to manage the second party to meet the first. It's kind of interesting.
A breakthrough.
Oh wait, did you lose Breach? Oh, well, this makes everything so much easier. She doesn't have Breacher anymore. Okay, shit. All right, whatever. Now we're gonna get all the action. Or we won't get any. I don't know. Whatever.
A brilliant conclusion.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty brilliant too. Right, I can't use that ability here. Oh, the fire's raging. Just use magnesium rain. Trust me, it would have been totally fine for me to use magnesium rain. Honestly. Not here, though. That would not be a good idea. She's at full health. You're the only one that has any problems. What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Why is my hand so white? Because I cover them in mayonnaise every day. A studio light here.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
What's up, Samwise? How you doing today?
The loathsome
Mayonnaise
whispers.
skincare routine, that's right.
An
Mayonnaise makes
elementary
more
problem.
sense. God
Is it
fucking
not?
damn it.
Your collection can wait.
Shut the
Press
fuck up!
onward.
I'm so sick of you complaining about me managing my inventory, Wait, June. I swear to Christ! You're starting to piss me off! Oh yeah, I don't need that. I don't need this weird position in the party anymore. I could still maybe have smokescreen equipped, but I could also not. Like, smokescreen is very good. But, like, we can't target the things that we want to target from the second row as easily, so. Oh, yeah. And I don't know that I really need Bellow, but I don't really have anything else super great. So, I don't know, whatever. I can do this. I should probably upgrade that ability, too. How did we get that scout? I have no clue. I have no clue. It just happened while we were going down the road. It's just like, oh yeah, you scouted everything out.
A breakthrough.
Yeah, you figured it all out. Ah, Sprawl Explorer, okay. Do. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sure it probably. It's a Slayer of Fanatics too, by the way. I'm sure it probably popped up on the screen. I just wasn't looking. Just doing that to get rid of the dodge of the blindness. That's not a very good use of that, but I'll just do it anyway, because whatever.
Early results are encouraging.
Oh, you actually hit him. Dude, the dude's already dead. He can't... Yeah, the music is really great. Like he was already dead and he gave him a dodge debuff and shit. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I missed. Runaway's like, I got you.
I got you.
The runaway seems to be kind of like
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
a little bit, I don't know, like a little bit short in some areas maybe, but like it seems fine like as a support character. Like her damage is pretty solid. Although she's not hitting like a truck like the Hellion does or anything like that. One thing that I wish is that she just had more abilities that were usable in different rows. Like Smokescreen is an amazing ability. Very, very cool. Combos the target, blinds it for 2 turns, and makes it vulnerable. Super great. Can only use it in the second row. So if she's in the second row, or first or second, if she's in the first or second row, she's limited. She can't use Firefly. She has like these run and hide and Hearthlight abilities, which just don't seem very good at all. Backdraft, Firestarter, Dragonfly, Controlled Burn are all like mediocre at best, I think. Dragonfly's maybe okay when you upgrade it, but even then, I don't know. So I'm running her in the second row, and Firefly does a pretty good amount of damage. You know, 5 burn on a single target is pretty solid. Kind of comparable to the Plague Doctor's Noxious Blast when upgraded. This is 3 to 4 and 6. This is 3 to 4 and 5, but it hits second, third, and fourth row, which is pretty nice. It's not bad. And then she has like a really good heal when that's applicable. And I'm trying out Firestarter. Because I have a Man-at-Arms with Retribution, and I have like the extra turns from Price of Pride and stuff like that, so I'm giving it a go. I guess I can use these or something.
Let us hope their desperation.
Yeah, I just don't want to run her in the second row, you know? So that's the only reason I'm not using Smokescreen.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
I could have put that trinket on the runaway, actually. Because I have a dead trinket on her right now. I forgot, I just threw it away without thinking. I want that hoarder.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. I go to the hospital. I think I'm just going to go to the Hero Shrine. I don't have any negative quirks, I don't think.
At least it should be.
No negative quirks. We'll go to the Hero Shrine. And then we'll go to the Porter, because...
Look ahead.
Because
A
Baubles.
place to reflect, remember, and reconcile.
Blah, 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 blah. The benefits of having your torch up high are significantly better than they are in Darkest Dungeon 1, I think. Because we get a better bonus crit chance and stuff. This guy gets one action. Thanks for the bonus action, guys. I appreciate that. Hey, thanks. Are you gonna do the stun, or yeah, I'm gonna do the stun. Whatever, man.
On to the next.
Well, that was unnecessary. Boy, there's some juicy frickin' bonus actions. I'll tell you what. Oh, he did. That wasn't even a bonus action. I thought it was. There we go. See, you get turns occasionally, Hellion. What's your highwayman doing? Oh. Them boys ain't right.
In this world,
God dang it.
wealth is worthless without purpose.
Okay. Oh, I should have used more of the torch thing. Just want to use it all in one combat if I can. Alright, let's go to the Hero Shrine. Then we're going to go over to the Hoarder. Assistance encounter in between. Look, everybody except for Steel. Everybody that matters wants to go to the right. We were talking about, I had mentioned Meat Canyon earlier. If you haven't seen the King of the Hill video for Meat Canyon, that one's pretty good. That one's like, I think probably one of my favorites, if not my most favorite.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
All right.
An unexpected find.
Negative impact on relationship, I guess. Of wild tea.
Your coach is laden.
Your coach is
you can
laden.
carry no more.
Talk about my coach like that. How dare you? I should have cut that extra death blow resist one. Probably use that on the Hellion for the final fight, especially.
By the impending apocalypse, the fanatics burn book and building alike.
I'm thinking I might turn off subtitles at this point. We've had the subtitles on for a long time. Damn. Well, we tried. We could disable the tutorials too. There's no pigs here though. Imagining Wayne June voicing a cookbook, yeah. Imagining Butt June voicing a butt book, Butt Spot. I don't know about that. I don't know what the hell is a butt book exactly. I don't. I just read the butt book for the pictures, for the articles. I mean, not the pictures. It's like Facebook, but for butts. So like regular Facebook. Oh, for the good kind of butts, not the bad kind of butts. Oh, okay. I see. You watch DD2 streams for the lore? Absolutely. I just watch DD2 streams for the amorous relationships. It's the only reason. I think we're fine here. I was just wanting more trinkets, but I'm not finding any. Super lame.
Exhausted. Trust
Question mark, question mark. Trust your instincts. Okay. Let's go here. Terrible instincts. I'm just doing everything I can to see as many trinkets as possible so that I can try to get another trinket that gives me extra turns. Yesterday we had a run where we had... What? Why are you scouting out that... It was already... The whole place was scouted, wasn't it? Thought it was. Anyway.
The Wainwright.
Yesterday we had 3 trinkets that stun 15% of the time we hit an enemy. So that was as OP as it sounds. It's completely fucking ridiculous. Wow, everybody wants to go to a normal fight. Alright, I mean... I guess whatever, fine.
Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
Book of Creative Insults. Alright. Probably take that for the Man-at-Arms, I guess. Is it Friday? Yeah, it's almost Friday, Kuno. Almost.
To exercise their
so
nihilism.
close. Can't believe that negatively impacts the relationships. Come on. They're vulnerable. Look how screwed these guys are. It's ridiculous. It's her ladyship. Or the wax guy? You mean this guy? This guy's the ball guy. This guy handles more balls than Larry Bird. Yeah, fine. Woo! Nice crit, goddamn. Does most of chat even know who Larry Bird is? I don't even know who the fuck Larry Bird is. I know that he played basketball, but like I never saw a single game with Larry Bird in it. The only reason I say Larry Bird is because that's what the joke is in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Yeah, Hellion's gonna beat the bejeebus out of the pit fighter actually, because he's gonna move forward here. Just when I thought you couldn't make me feel any older with that joke, you found a way. All right, here we go, Hellion. 36 damage. Boom. Right in the balls. She heard about the secret. The secret of the ball attack. Was there a new Netflix series on Michael Jordan? Yeah, the Runaways got her back, of course. Kuno gifted the sub to Lick Pose. Thank you so very much, Kuno. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up and take it with you, pretty please.
An inkling of
Another mastery
potency
point,
still
goddamn.
lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Doom, da, doo, doom.
The loathing festers.
I really gotta use the laudanum. Gotta get the man-at-arms stressed down here. Give him the blights.
Dissection.
Bum, ba, ba, bum.
An unavoidable end.
Oh my goodness. Don't get stressed, man-at-arms. Come on! What are you doing there, you dingus?
Anxiety foments
Jesus.
insidious fears.
Scream into the wind with me! Oh, okay. Thanks. Let's bolster. Just, oh my god. Fuck off. Fine, I'll retribution. I do not have any coffee left, okay. Damn. I mean, that was unnecessary, but he was already very dead. Now this guy's probably going to do that big-ass AoE thing. That's going to be annoying. Oh, maybe not.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
A classic party. Last time, it was the Plague Doctor that prevented me using this fucking ability, and this time it was the Hellion. Frickin' ridiculous, man. Hey, thanks for letting me use my fucking ability. You can understand the Hellion getting all jealous about the Man-at-Arms' wandering eye. Yeah. Or just having everybody attack that one, because I just don't want it to have a chance at a turn. This guy is going... We knew that this guy was going later, so... Not a big deal at all.
One less obstacle in our path.
Hellion's gonna feast on their heart. Alright. Fair. Alright, where do people want to go? Did I have to use a lot in that fight? No, we just ended up with no stress. Anyway, okay, whatever.
Desperate and wanting.
I'm gonna keep going for trinkets if we have that option here, I think.
Please.
No option for trinkets.
The Wainwright awaits. Eager
Homemade
to ply his
Cinnabons. Oh my goodness. Sounds frickin' delicious. I still don't have any negative quirks, so I could probably get rid of this wild tea, I guess.
Consider all variables.
Not that it's still not
do it
impossible
quickly.
for us to have one, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna go to the place that takes the least amount of time. Let's try and kill that back row one. The Hellion is going before, so that's nice.
The slow suffering begins.
So we get to Iron Swan here. Nice, perfect. Retribution. Look, I know that she's comboed, so you want to use finishing blow, but I'm taunting over here. I am taunting. Hit. Good. Keep buffing each other. That's great. Oh, nice. Nice little heal there. I guess that should be pretty beneficial for us in general.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
But these procs are still happening.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I keep checking for any new patches, because I always post in the Discord, but still nothing. Just realized the Hellion is actually taller than the Man-at-Arms, and she stands up fully. Yeah. Yeah, she's freaking a beast.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn
A lot of healing poultices. Or healing salves, rather. Alright, let's throw away some of those. Just have way too much healing. I don't think I need all these adrenal tonics either.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
Yeah, I'm curious what these are going to do in the future. Like, I'm sure they're probably going to do, like, they're going to give a mastery point like they do now, but I feel like they might do something else as well. Or they at least might show an, like, an interesting image for each character, or they might have some other kind of an effect. Maybe a de-stress, or maybe a buff that's particular to the character. Here we are. Ah, character trinket. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sure.
A brilliant conclusion.
That dude's dead. Would be neat if they kind of did like the shield breaker events and give you a buff at the end or a character specific trinket. Yep.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Nice. So you have a mastery point, a random upgraded ability for the character. So the one you choose kind of matters. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of a good idea too. I like it.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
You know, the whole thing with the runaway, I had planned on having her buff the Man-at-Arms with that fire ability, but like, I just never fucking do it. I'll try. I should really at least give it a fucking try. And still working on the back too. Alright, Emma, latest. What's the latest? Oh, blinded. Blinded. Probably be useful on the Guardian. Like on the final fight, you mean? Maybe. not the final fight. I don't think it'll be useful there at all. But I mean, like the final fight of this Guardian. It's definitely not going to be any good on the very last fight. I don't imagine anyway. Yeah, look at that. Guaranteed crits.
Let us hope to finish this quickly. Steady yourself.
I assume that the way that it must work for that fire ability is like it's based on whatever the Man-at-Arms ability is. Like, so I assume it's like 100. So he has the 75% resist there. It's got to be how it works. I mean, it would be fancy if it was somehow based on the Runaways, because she has a trinket that increases the fire chance. But I doubt that would be the case. Keep our stress below 4. I could taunt again, but we'll just get this one to death's door anyway. What's up, Dr. Man? How you doing today? Don't flame and lasso. Just die. Just die. Yeah, there goes the Man-at-Arms getting stressed out again. I'd very much like for this week to be shorter. We're so close to the end of the week. Nice heal. Thanks. Not only was that a miss, that was a critical miss. Look at all these procs. Christ. So close. I have a shorter day on Friday and Saturday, so it'll be just fine. Nice. No real reason for me to magnesium rain here. We'll just throw blight grenades. Because like there's no point in me putting damage on the big guy. Doesn't do anything. I'll still get my guaranteed crit chance and shit.
You're a survivor.
Yet another proc. I'm happy that we have all these positive relationships. It's retribution. Try and get some counters in. Like this dude. Wow. Okay, nice little. Oh, does this assistance also put another fire on them? Yes. Yes, it does. No, there's amorous, inseparable, hopeful, respectful. Might be another one. I think there is definitely another one.
A brilliant conclusion. anxiety for men's insidious fears.
Inseparable, hopeful, respectful, amorous, if I recall. Yeah. There might be another one, but I don't remember. Plague Doctor was a girl in DD1, right? Is also a girl in DD2. You're here to tell me to please stop streaming DD2 because I'm watching your VODs and trying to catch up. Okay, thanks, bye. All right, sorry, Faber. I'll get right on that. But yeah, no, it was specified in DD1 that she was a girl. Too much Darkest Dungeon 2, I understand. How many? We're at like 160 hours in Darkest Dungeon 2 or something like that. Yeah, sorry. Is strategic withdrawal any good? When it's upgraded, and if you're on death's door, it's extremely good. Yes. And the dude's got 19 burn on him. God damn.
Fortune in memories long forgotten. The loathing abates.
Yeah, I've also been uploading all of my stuff to YouTube. It's a couple of days behind or whatever, but oodles of the contents. I don't know that we can actually get a trinket for this Dark Impulse at this stage. For some reason I've just left Man-at-Arms and Leper unlocks for last, so I don't know about those. Yeah, I left Man-at-Arms for last myself, and apparently that was like not what anybody else did. It seemed like while I was unlocking abilities, there was a lot of people that would show up and be like, "Oh, what do you think about all the Man-at-Arms abilities?" He's like, he's the only one that I haven't unlocked a single fucking ability on, or only like one. But it seems like a lot of people unlocked them.
A little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Wow, Templar got Evasive. You got Slayer of Plague Eaters, which means nothing. Ooh, plus 20% damage to Cosmic. Nice.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning.
I'm very disappointed that we didn't get...
Indeed it ever did.
Any more extra action trinkets?
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go. one learns quickly when survival demands it.
Alright, let's see. What are our relationships like? We did hit neutral on Plague Doctor and Hellion.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Yeah, we could probably take Warhorn for the
A
shackles, maybe.
regrettably necessary acquisition.
Now, we want to give both the Hellion and the Man-at-Arms a lot of stun resist. We want them both to have 100. I could maybe just give one of these to the Man-at-Arms because it puts him to 90, maybe. But I think I'm just going to put him over 100, honestly. Cause of death ability on the Plague Doctor, also eat burn for the damage it does. Yes, it does. Well, I can't use it. I don't think. Because I'll be in the back row. I could upgrade it, like maybe equip it, just because I don't really have anything better to do. But I think blinding gas might be what we want to do when we're not doing other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We didn't get any negative quirks. There you go, eat that pig. We don't have any HP. We're increasing trinkets. Or food or anything. This is the final end, yeah, we're at the mountain. Yep. Toasted with the 100 bits. Yay, conventional fare. What's up, Toasted? How you doing today? All the love. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. For some reason, I say that line, conventional fare, but a fair price, in my head a lot. Okay, gotcha. So that's what's rumbling around in that brain of yours. I might take Bleed out here instead of, like, Iron Swan, like, 'cause we're just never going to use that, I don't think. Just for more dot damage. Definitely want to upgrade Strategic Withdrawal, because this heals for 33%. And gives us a big block and speed increase when we're on Death's Door. Very good. Battlefield, or I mean, cause of death and incision, probably. Does bleed out have a cooldown? Yeah, I think it does. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I don't have Ounce of Prevention upgraded, but I don't intend to upgrade it or equip it or use it. So I can equip Cause of Death. I mean, like, maybe I end up... I mean, the same thing as with Incision, right? While I'm in the back row, I can't use it, but sometimes... Who the fuck knows what's going to happen, right? We need this option. Yeah, but I'm not gonna try. Like, this amount of resist increase that it gives is not significant enough for me to care about doing it. I don't think, anyway. They don't do burns, I don't think. But do. No, please, don't get up, Plague Doctor. Don't get... No, you're fine. That's fine. You just sit back. No need to get up. Okay. All right. Don't need burned salves. Don't need the whiskey. Don't need this. I don't think we need this either. She's gonna sprain something, yeah. Good luck, have fun, to good to die, kill all allied, victory in OBS.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Temple of failure and regret. All right, everybody, here we go. Moving on to the Great Ziggurat, Temple of Failure and Regret. Please keep all arms and legs inside the caravan at all times. Failure to do so may result in Wayne June talking to you. Temple of Failstar, yeah. Negative quirk like Twitchy for hovering over him like that? No. yeah, right, Toasted. I didn't upgrade Plague Grenade? Oh. Feels bad.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Come on, man. That wasn't even that bad, Man-at-Arms. Jesus, calm down. Like, what the fuck? I can't. No! It's not even that serious. Alright, you need to stop dodging my attacks, bud. This is outrageous.
brilliant conclusion.
Double actions, wow. Laudanum, wow. Can't attack the back row, so I guess I will attack you. Could probably use, yeah, free action. Heal him up, cherub. Heal him up. Good. Whatever. All right, big guy. You're not looking so tough. He's looking tough.
Insidious spears.
Yeah, you're looking pretty dead. Yep, looking pretty dead. Looking pretty dead. Dead. Damn it, game. Eventually, I'm gonna end up crashing the game by like trying to open up menus like that. I'm gonna try to use my what's up, Prophet? I'm gonna try to use my laudanums in this fight so that I have extra space. Man at arms.
Fragmented and undone.
Leave not but bones for the buzzards! I want the dodge. You know what? Let's take the dodge. Screw you, Hellion. Your buzzard bones. Yeah, it's going good. I'm enjoying my Thursday. Not too shabby.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Yeah. Do your buffs. Do your worst. God damn. Brutal. Guaranteed crits. Crit your pays. So I'm gonna try and use my laudanums here. Make sure that thing dies. Yeah. The man-at-arms knows he's incredible. I know. They've been hollowed out. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Really not any point in me attacking him, but I will do it anyway. Oh, nice. Actually, dude, oh my god. You're not allowed to keep hitting me like this crap, man. Good. Glad you're dead. I don't think I care about all these bleeds and bites and burns and baubles.
A slow dissection.
Seems fine.
An unavoidable
Just keep smashing this guy in the face. Just gonna bolster. If I use a laudanum on myself, then I wouldn't be able to use my de-stress ability. But now, let's use this laudanum since I got an extra action. Nice little crit there. Take an 11. Laudanum. Just try and keep that stress down. I think that's our last laudanum. Yeah. I have a whole bunch of healing trinkets.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Or items, not trinkets. What the hell I'm saying. We have a whole lot of healing items. I guess the Man-at-Arms. You can have the Warhorn. It's pretty appropriate, I guess. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, I could take Holy Water, but they blind a lot, so having multiples of the Milk Soaked Linen seems good. Gonna re-equip abilities. I don't need Plague Grenade here. I don't need Magnesium Rain, so Blinding Gas, or not Blinding Gas. Incision, Cause of Death, I guess. Seemed fine. I don't really, well, I don't really have much choice in terms of Firefly or whatever. It's not like I can use Smoke Screen. I could put the Man-at-Arms in a third row, maybe, and just to spam Retribution. But then he can't use Strategic Withdrawal if he actually gets low on HP. So probably the Runaway is just going to target the... If the one that I'm trying to target's in the front row, then we're probably going to use Firestarter on the Man-at-Arms and then follow that up with, like, Fireflying, the one that reduces... the one that heals all of them or some shit like that. Hellion. I don't need Iron Swan, so we'll equip Bleed Out here. It seems fine.
The Colliginous Cathedral. Malign Temple of the Iron Crown.
I think that line, the Colliginous Cathedral, Malign Temple of the Iron Crown, that's my favorite line in the game, I think. It's a really good line. I could unequip something. I mean, Malign Temple of the Iron Crown. It's just like flowery words for, like, this is the place where the fucking Iron Crown is. And it's like...
Pity the great denier, chained by its own command.
That's about it, really. I think. Doot! Doot doot! Prepare your doots! Prepare the doots! Retribution! Okay, great. Plague Doctor, can you use what you want in the back row? Should I have put you in the back row? You can't use Cauterize, but you can use Firefly. I guess I can do this. Joke's on you, asshole. I got tons of resist. No heals. Great. Sounds good. I think I might bleed out on the thing in the front row or something. I think I'm going to work on trying to kill both of these at the same time. I do always go for the melee lock first, yes. It's got 2 taunts, 2 blocks. Probably fine with that. And then I usually go for the healing lock second. I always go for the ranged lock last. Always. Like, I think bleed out, following up with a bleed out seems pretty strong, just because even though we're doing significantly less damage, it just isn't that relevant because it has a really big bleed on it. So this is annoying, but whatever, it's fine. This is doing 37 points of damage. That's some pretty goofy shit. I always try to go for the heal one since it gives no buffs, because the 20% damage for the other ones on the melee is just as brutal. It is brutal, I agree. But, like, I just don't feel like the ranged abilities get the job done, I suppose. So, like, I try, I don't know, I'm still trying to experiment with it, but I think that, like, killing this one plus another one really close to each other, like this one and then followed by the heal one. But I've seen the heal one appear in the back, so that one can kind of be awkward to kill second sometimes. It actually just might be better to let this one live, I feel like. Because of the damage increase, yeah. Oh, you can't use Cauterize in the back row. I forgot about that. No, I can't really do anything of relevance here. I guess getting dots on this one is okay because, like, the dots, even after we kill the lock, whatever dots remain on it will, you know, get damage in afterwards. Raucous, I guess, whatever. Just because she can't do anything at all. Okay, no stress heals, that sounds great.
Cooperation is the key.
Okay, I'm probably gonna finishing whatever thing on this. Cause of death. Or maybe I just bleed it. Just not enough damage. Yeah, given the amount that it has. Okay. Can kill it next turn. Yeah. So, lock goes, whatever. Damage increase, that sucks, but so it goes. Love it when they use paralyzing fear. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, you fucked up there, bud. Oh, you fucked up. Giving the man-at-arms extra turns. Oh, giving the man-at-arms even more turns. Okay. I'll take them. You keep giving them, I'll keep taking them. Zero damage, yeah, no problem. No heals. Feels bad. So you fixed your man-at-arms? He wasn't broken. He was fine. I guess we're guaranteed to crit, so I could guaranteed kill this one, which seems fine. Because it's not dying. It's taken 13 and it has 15. So I guess I could just kill it. So yet another turn where we don't get to use the Plague Doctor's cool ability, Cause of Death. This one actually has a ton of fucking burn on it. It's kind of crazy. Alright.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
All right. Should probably bolster there, but whatever. Probably fine. No heals allowed, that's fine. Burn it! Burn it to the ground! This guy's dead. Later. Good days, bud. I got no uses left. We know that this thing always attacks the back 2 rows here, so Plague Doctor can't attack if she's in there. She would have to be all the way up to the 2nd row in order to use an attack. So I guess I'm just gonna pass on the runaway for the rest of the fight. Right, yes. He always attacks the back 2 rows unless they're empty. Actually, we had it happen where he actually didn't attack the front 2 rows once yesterday, which was insane considering the test that we did with the Hellion. How does Cause of Death exactly work? The upgraded version of it, it deals 100% of remaining dot damage as immediate damage. And then it removes all the dots and then it hits it with combo, but that doesn't usually matter because it dies.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
So, like, the man-at-arms could theoretically be in the back row here, and it would be okay, but,
There is comfort in company.
I don't think I'm gonna really worry about monkeying around with that.
A little help impeccably timed.
Bo. Oh, bud. I don't know. I could move you forward. Move the man-at-arms backwards. Are you fucking with me? You son of a bitch! Fine. I'll do this. There. You ass. Haha. Oh, it's already dead. Are the Runaways burns better than the bleed on incision? No. Well, maybe, but like I could have the best of both worlds. It's just
time before the cancerous corruption.
yeah, that's why I was trying to rearrange the party, but that was a super
Rest and resupply await you.
super clean fight.
The Shadow's advance has been halted. For a time.
If you keep scrolling, it just you just can't see anything. Anyway. All right, well, that was a good run. Very nice. GG. Yeah, we're gonna keep going, but I'm going to take a quick break, I think. We've been going for almost 6 hours without a break, so I should probably take a break. Yeah.
There's nothing at all.
Probably take a break.
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
We'll get up to the character
shackles of
selection
denial
screen.
must be destroyed. The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
I suppose I could reset the game. Let's get a reset here. Do 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 do. They did, for the most part, fix that stuttering issue from having it running for too long. They fixed it tremendously. They apparently fixed or changed the way that, like, it uses RAM, or I don't know what the hell they did. It was in the patch notes that they did something. They downloaded more RAM for the game, is what they did, I think. Boom boom ba dum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum. Okay, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen here. Look at that, we got this nice BRB screen. The JT mate. So I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone, and I'm just gonna grab some lunch and use the bathroom and all that stuff. So you should do the same. All right. I'll see you in a bit. All the love. BRB. Okie doke. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. Yep, we did beat the brain. We did. Completely crushed it. Completely crushed it.
Who will step forward into the light?
Oh, we got a plague doctor breacher. Or a occultist breacher, rather. Could do that. Could do that. Dancer's balance. Extra move resist. Gain 1 hit, dodge 20% of the time. Realist. Okay. A tank cultist, yep.
To know the abyss,
I'm sold.
one must embrace it.
Lethal feint. Gain on miss crit. Wow.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame. Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Ooh, unerring is really nice.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Don't have any great de-stressing here. Just have the Hellions and the Plague Doctors, which are both pretty bad. Do 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 do. Just trying to think of like what we run on this cultist. Like it's probably burning stars. So we like chaotic offering, burning stars. Turn 2 like every time. I'll give it a go. It's like we don't start doing things until turn 2, I guess. Oh, I can't burning stars from the front row.
Forward now, into the crumbling chaos of the world.
I guess I need to lunge. Or I need to toe-to-toe. Need to toe-to-toe. Yeah, toe-to-toe. Do 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 do. Do. No dodge tank for the big brain for the brain fight on the Grey Robber. Yep. Yep. I guess I'll try to remember that.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use.
Wow, look at all this maximum HP. And somebody had said that apparently you can have, even if you lock in a positive quirk, it can still rotate out. So, that sucks.
Despite our differences in age and position, we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and of course, occultism.
Everybody loves occultism. It's what makes the world go round.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
How often do people get a positive quirk? Pretty frequently. Frequent enough where it's an annoyance. I will need to upgrade Ounce of Prevention, or else we're just not going to be able to manage stress. What's the point of locking then? It's a bug.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Just trying to fuck with the torch. No, it doesn't do anything, but
The bulwark
I'm just
of
trying
the
anyway.
Nile is giving way.
Doo-doo. What the fuck, Hellion? You know, your 3 points is speed slower than a fucking grave robber. In a hurry. I'm about to be in a hurry of whooping her ass. Oh, this is already awful. I mean, it does do a lot of damage. I'll give it that.
trifling matter.
But the fucking cultist is a massive amount of stress
Wealth
already.
is worthless without purpose. Are you shaken?
All right. Oh, I didn't name anybody.
There is so much worse
All right.
in store.
Who's in this fucking party? All right, great. Are there any skills in the game that scale off of higher stress? Nothing yet, no. Like, nothing does more damage.
Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze. Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Let's see here.
The means of mastery.
Alright, I think we need to upgrade Ounce of Prevention, because I otherwise have no stress management other than the Hellions. Maybe I just need to not run Toasted in the second row, so that means I just can't use Pirouette. At least not right now, not until I get, like, speed increased, so that way this turn order doesn't get all fucked up.
The tools of violence.
Violence.
Despicable and dangerous.
Violence. Bituminous violence.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Avoid the Watchtower, 3 fucking mastery points? What are you, crazy?
Tainted
Fuck
crop
yeah, we're
continues
going
to
there.
Spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
Baboons of violence. Baboons of violence. Brr, brr, brr.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Yeah, avoid the place I didn't want to go already. Fucking sign me up. Sign me up. Alright, let's fucking go there, bud. Alright, sorry. Alright, sorry. Let's go. Time for the carry. Everyone meet up by the old meat tree. Oh, God, Sori is pissed already. Everybody loves fighting them goats. Welcome to Flavor Town, occultists. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Oh, wait, you mean the occultist? Oh, he's fucked. Oh, yeah, he's dead for sure. Yeah, you're dead, sorry.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Nice crit. Leave that fucking goat alone. Stop eating that goat. You dingus. Kaboom, baby. I mean, it's nice. We do a lot of damage. Marks and it sets up for another one. I mean, it ain't the worst.
A slow
When he's in the front two, he can only use an attack that hits my front two. I don't love this, but this way I just know that the occultist can't get hit here. And I want to use the raucous. To reduce stress. They should get rid of the cooldown on burning stars. It's not that big of a cooldown though. Pretty reasonable. It's like one turn, man.
Messy, but effective.
I think it's one turn.
The loathing festers.
Thanks for the loathing update. Oh. No, there is no cooldown on it. Oh, yeah, no, there's not. Bum, ba, 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 bam, bam, bam. Yep. Yeah, but you can get back-to-back stacks because you combo the target, and then if you sacrificial stab that target again, if it survived, then you get another stack, so you can do it on back-to-back turns in that case, potentially. Anyway.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Yeah. I know. Everything that's fine. Whatever you say, Wayne June. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to go to that hospital or not. I need this place to unfreak out the cultist. Even though that is absolutely not what this does, so I need it to. Because he is freaking out. He's in a constant state of maximum stress. Oh, he wants to go to the hospital, so I guess that's where we're going. All that matters is what Sori wants right now.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Resisted the whatever negative effect it had. fucking love horror. No problem. Yeah, if all we had to deal with was just normal attacks for those first couple of actions, it'd be totally fine. Well, I was hoping. God damn it. Stupid low rolls on damage. Yeah, give me the horror. I love horror. It's awesome. I don't want to kill the big guy yet. I guess this is fine though. Because like both the Plague Doctor and the Hellion get to go.
In crisis,
That's the most important
we
thing.
can rely only upon each other.
I already got all my favorite characters in the game, so I don't really care what ones come back.
In crisis, no gain's insignificant.
This is rough stuff. Oh, did I not? Do I have to actually target the individual person with this ability now? Yeah, I do. Yikes. Shambler's in the game. We fought the Shambler many times. Oh yeah, we need to fight a Shambler right now. Absolutely. Let's do it. This is not looking to be going well.
The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared.
Okay, let's buy 8 laudanum and try desperately to recover.
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
Yep. I mean, this looks like an easy fight, but they have Chomp here, so it's fucking not good.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Good. Perfect. It makes that other guy use a crappy ability. We just left the hospital. Come on. I don't want fucking leprosy. No. I don't want it. I don't want leprosy. No. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Come on. Calm down.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Easily dispatched.
Good. Use this crappy ability. Please. At least it doesn't stress us out.
There is comfort in company.
Beautiful. Is there comfort in company? All right, great.
Excellent work.
Slow troll to give the weak guys stress and disease on the normal attacks. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. More laudanum.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Do 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 do. All right. I guess we have another hospital up ahead, so hopefully we get enough money to remove leprosy. Okay.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
I was hoping just to get lucky with loot here. We did not get lucky with loot. This loot is, for the most part, pretty shit. Well, it's nice that it lets me know that leprosy is so rare. It's got that little star on it, you know? Like, hey, just to let you know that horrible thing that happened to you. Yeah, that was very unlikely. It's very good. Good job. All right, we have enough money to remove leprosy, so that's good. Oh my god, I managed to avoid that one. I'm pretty sure it means it's rare, but I could be wrong. See, like this one is an unlock. And it doesn't have a star on it. So is that one. Yeah. Nothing to do with rarity. Or I mean, nothing to do with unlocks.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
All right, let's go. Let's battle. Who do we got? We got the crazy lady. Got Ice Cube. Okay, let's try to kill this one, maybe. Cultist is going to get hit with both of these bleed attacks. This thing, I think, attacks stress from the back too. This one's going to do whatever dumb bullshit that it wants. No reason to try to blight it. It's got 85% blight resist. I'm just gonna throw a dagger. What's your guys' relationship? Not good. Here, try to improve it.
Welcome relief from
No?
caustic agony.
Okay. That's a side effect of using this ability. This does a random thing. Random side effect. By random, it means random. It is not fucking around when it says random. 10% debuff resist. Awesome. Love it. Throw, I guess. There we go. Throw whatever. I love having 8 blight. Oh god. Welcome to the front row, Plague Doctor. You're not the one with Breacher? What do you mean? I'm sure you're
Welcome
fine.
relief from caustic agony.
Hey, Hellion. Don't worry, we're gonna get rid of that leprosy in no time. It's gonna be fine. Maybe.
The slow suffering begins.
Fucking stop! Leave the occultist alone! I think we should clear the
A slow
corpses.
dissection. An unavoidable end.
It's alright, we wouldn't have it any other way. That's fine, probably. Welcome to Death's Door.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Why are you getting stressed? Just because of nervous? I could crit. I'm just gonna throw. Okay, it goes to Death's Door on the fire. This is weak now. Okay. Great news is the Plague Doctor is going before
A little
the
help
cultist,
impeccably timed.
so we can cure all of those horrible dots. It's a good thing this doesn't have a time limit on it, because there is no way that we would finish it. Good crit.
One less obstacle in our path.
Well,
The work
maybe we would
continues.
with that massive crit. Man, it is just an awful day to be a cultist. Like, really bad. It is rough out here. There you go. Back from the brink with you. I'm not toying with the creatures. Shut up.
Empowered.
Quit fucking around with that creature. What are you doing, you crazy bastard? Okay. Look, all right. I'm trying. Nice. Okay, good. I know we have winded, but it's fine. Our torch is gonna go even
An
lower here.
interminable conflict.
No, it's not. All right, that's good enough. I could have used the laudanum of the plague doctor there.
Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Healing salve. Healing salve. What's up, Blue? What's up, Blue? How you doing today?
The loathing.
Happy
of
Thursday
Bates.
to you. Loathing Jabates. Yes, yes. Loathing Jabates. Yes, yes. We're going to the right is where we're going, because going to the right will result in going to the hospital anyway, and I do not want to go to back-to-back hospitals. Might as well try to
Lost and desperate.
make some money.
They need your help.
Cultist fight.
Voracious and decadent, the landowners and peasants alike descended into an orgy of consumption.
Head injury. Okay, well, we got some flames, so no cultist fight, I guess.
If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
I didn't have a choice. There's no choice here. Alright, what? Random thing? Yep, very random. Very random indeed. Do 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 do. So random. Oh my god, guys. So random. Oh, nice crit. Alright. A little overkill, but I mean, I'll take it. Okay. Ah, you doing the stress thing. Well, I guess it's better than the stun thing, I guess. Still don't like it, though. Pirouette. I could also poison dart the back row. I'm gonna assume that the cultist can get the kill here. 12 to 24. Very reasonable. Reasonable. Get rid of that corpse. Let's finish this guy off. Big hit here, hopefully. Nope. Okay. Oh, the combo fell off, so he didn't get to use finisher. I guess that's nice. No other abilities I can do to nothing to de-stress. I don't even have any laudanum remaining.
The work continues.
Let's do it. Bum, ba, da, da, bum, bum. Okay, we can remove a disease, and then we can remove a negative quirk if we want. What do we got? Alright, let's get rid of leprosy. Okay, now remember. Alright, everybody remember. Okay? Don't tell the leper. Okay, don't forget. Okay. Shh. Oh, look! More laudanum. Head injury. Combat start dazed 50% of the time. Yeah, let's get rid of head injury.
We need not be defined by our shortcomings.
Sorry, you gotta really get that head injury checked out. I don't think that you're supposed to walk around with a wobble like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert. Maybe it's just me.
Let us hope the madman's scrounging
Oh,
has borne
fuck.
fruit.
Are you kidding me? I don't want to go to the hoarder. It's for ventilation. Oh, okay. It gets more speed. Oh, alright. Oh, they all get to go before me. I guess that's because they're hastened.
The slow suffering begins.
How do you think he gets to the front so fast? Good question. Do-do-do-do-do. He's stunned. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, okay.
The slow suffering begins.
Alright, cultist.
Extinguished at last.
Try not to die, okay? It's gonna be fine. We got you covered. It's gonna take a second. Do this. This guy that can't use his stun.
The slow suffering begins.
He's like, no! Stay away from my skull, it's mine! Fuck you!
One less obstacle in our path.
Oh! Little overkill, but I don't care. Let's ounce. of the poison right in his brain.
The slow suffering begins.
Well, we can use another burning stars here, I guess. That should de-stress us. Come on.
Abandoned
Burning
or
stars is so
forgotten.
cool looking.
It is ours now.
Really reduce our stress. Let's go to everybody's favorite, the Hoarder. You know him, you love him. We don't have any money. Hopefully he gives us some free
His
shit.
attention is unfocused, as though he is in two places at once.
That's ridiculous. 2 places at once. A stiff drink. Grave robber only. +5 speed. Oh, that'd be nice. Too bad I can't afford it. That's an old-fashioned, it looks like to me. Cherry orange peel. Bum 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 bum.
A bit of comfort.
Purchase a
on the
clarifying
road to
poultice.
damnation.
Oh, there's another Hoarder! What? No way!
It is low indeed, to profit in destruction.
Oh shit. That's not great.
A brilliant conclusion. The slow suffering begins.
I think just attacking this guy has
On
got to
to
be
the
better
next.
than trying to set up our thing. I think me trying to set up every single round is a bit asinine, so we're gonna do this instead.
A slow dissection.
Nice.
An unavoidable end.
Hey, nice heal. Look at that. Even without a bleed. That's some professional stuff right there. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Nice crit. Jesus. It's 2 crits in a row on the Grave Robber. Let's use Adrenaline Rush. Alright. A little bit more stable, I guess. That ranged guy is going to die, so I don't have to worry about him. Okay, might as well just do this. Nobody can be de-stressed here. We're all just having to sit at 4. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Air horn.
An unexpected find.
Don't need this. That's fine. Do 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 do. Super air horn to Bardega. Yep. Still broke.
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts.
2 people want to go here, so we're gonna go this way. It's a hero shrine. Okay.
Stumbling and grasping.
Oh,
Shadows
my
of
torch
what
hit
they
0.
once were.
Do, 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 do. Hey, look at that. Grave robber got all nice and conveniently moved up to the front. Caretaker must reveal his teleportation magic. No, they're all brothers. How dare you, skulking step me? How dare you, sir? Yep, Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny.
One less obstacle in our path.
Do I have... I don't have any laudanum. I thought I had a lot more, but maybe not. Nope. We'll just be at 0 light, get a cultist fight, and then have a bad time. All right, ready? Let's break. Go! Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I feel like this party may have been a mistake.
The slow suffering begins.
Like, not running a man-at-arms or a jester just feels like a fucking mistake right now. Which is unfortunate.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not great, but whatever.
Cooperation is the key.
Alright, cultists. I need you to do 1,000,000 points of damage, sorry. Don't fuck it up.
The slow suffering begins.
I think I need to attack this one, because if this one uses its thing that gives it a dodge buff, then that means that I'm not going to be able to attack it with the cultist's ability with a guaranteed hit. So I think that would be a mistake. So I'm not going to do that.
A breakthrough.
Okay. Alright. That's not what happened. He is blinded, though. I think I have a holy water on you. Yeah, nice. I would like to de-stress. I just don't think it's right.
Has been tended to.
Problem. She's a little, you're taking a lot of bleed damage. Let's secure
Impeccably
you.
timed.
I did minimum damage. Right. I should have just hit the other one and not been greedy. I don't know. It wasn't that greedy. Wasn't that greedy. Let's just do this. Okay. I think the most important thing is me getting this one to death's door. So that way it's very likely to die. Excellent. Now let's ounce of prevention. Just kidding. I already used it. Okay. This is a crit heal too. Good raucous. No, let's rock it.
There is comfort in company.
A little bit of stress love. Okay, unfortunate that that's the one that goes first, but whatever. Let's just make sure this one goes to death's door. That way we don't have to deal with these crappy guys. Prevention.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Get rid of the corpse, so that way they're forced to use their crummy ability. Good kill. And I guess
A little help impeccably timed.
Bloodlust, just to clear off some debuffs. Get rid of that winded, and don't need to do this, but we will. I think I have ounce of prevention back. Just kidding. Okay, I'll just toe-to-toe here. I'd like to ounce of prevention for sure. I mean, I suppose I could have... Dude, fucking stop gaining stress. Of course you do lethal. I could have,
what you can, and be off once more.
That's good. Could have just done that completely differently, but whatever. Plus 40% damage, eh? Could probably do that on the grave robber, I guess. Could do it on the cultist too. Reduces his max HP pretty significantly, but I mean, the Hellion is who I would typically do this on. Easy. So maybe I should just do it on the Hellion. It's just that, like, she's not using her big attack right away. She's using it after the first turn. But maybe it's still just better to do it like this. This 40% damage is a lot. Let's do this. I suppose that cultist fight could have gone a lot worse, that's for sure.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
Got your name reservation, Rocky? I think there's 5 names in the queue now with yours, I think. Actually, you're the 4th. Be very surprised if we got to another run today, though. I mean, I suppose this one might die or something. At least we avoided the watchtower, so we're gonna get a bonus 3 mastery points. And I'd like to clear this guardian thing. Are there any other items that I want? We'll do that. Let's go. We can set ourselves all right. Set ourselves up all right in the first couple of fights. Maybe we'll be able to get the job done. Chaotic in this fight. Oh, we got stealth. Look at that. Actually having something positive happen. Wow. Fuck that. We're gonna need to heal you, because that's pretty fucking much a lot of damage. Oh well.
And now, the greatest
24
test
damage.
of all.
24. Who just failed the hero shrine unlock because thought they were all lore and there wasn't gameplay involved? This guy is a lie. No. Oh no. Shit. Get that healed. Oh, come on, Plague Doctor. Don't be a butt. Don't be a butt.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
They can only use... Oh, they can use hack in the back 2 rows. Oh, while he's in the back row, he can use hack. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All the ones I had touched had just been lore, and then I had to take Dismas out of prison and thought it would be lore and free fight, so I just ran down and got stressed out. Live and learn, I guess. Yeah, even if you, like, are trying to be successful in those fights, it can be difficult. It's like some of them are more challenging than others. Some of them are puzzles that are difficult to figure out in one shot as well. So, yeah, it's too bad. Bloodlust. Don't you get your meaty hooks out of me, you frickin' dingus. You get out of here, you. Get those meaty hooks out of here.
A slow
Wow, the blight
dissection,
actually went through. I can't believe it.
an unavoidable end.
Pachoo! Kerplow!
A
Kablammo!
resounding response.
Is the runaway get better once I unlock her skills, or is she going to watch the stagecoach leave without her more often than not? We just did a run that had the runaway in it that was totally fine. She did good. She's a good support character. She doesn't hit as hard as some of the other classes and stuff. But she does all right. I like her fire upgraded abilities. They do a pretty good job of getting dot damage in. I was running her in the third row and just having her throw her like Molotov attack thing. That was like the main thing that I did with her. And then she also has a really strong heal. Arguably the best heal in the game. Arguably. I'm gonna go ounce right away just for the disease resist. I mean, we get 1 point of stress recovered, but like the disease resist is what I want. Yeah. We didn't get any diseases there, but still. It's chaotic. Chaotic! We don't lunge yet because the Hellion hasn't had a chance to use toe-to-toe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Carve me up there, bud. Before ya go. Feels like a Plague Doctor that only does slightly less, but can play in spot 2. Well, she has a very good blinding ability as well that combos the targets that can be used in the front 2 rows. It only hits 1 target for second or third row, but that's also a good one. I suppose is comparable to the Plague Doctors, but the Plague Doctors doesn't hit a single thing for 2 turns, so I think hers is better than the Plague Doctors. This guy is chortling far too much. Gonna save my action for an attack here. Fuck you, goat. Get out of here. No, don't eat the goat. Okay, he didn't do the thing that lets him use a super huge nasty ability. He still hits me with that. Okay, we need to use this on the Hellion then.
Dragged back from the brink.
Woods are very... Oh, fuck off, Plague Doctor. Come on. Don't end up with a negative relationship, please. Good kill. What a cool freaking animation. So awesome. Woods are very Tolgi. What? Tolgi. It's from the Jabberwocky? God, I do not remember the word Tolgi. I'm sure it's there.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity. A little help impeccably timed.
Okay, even if we're weak, we're just gonna do that attack, I think. That's fine. The Jabberwocky with eyes of flame came whiffling through the tulgey wood and burbled as it came. Yeah, burbled is definitely the thing that I remember most. Burble and chortle. Yeah. Got 105 blight resist. It's quite a bit.
Cruelty and callousness have claimed dominion here.
Not surprised, but still annoyed. Dude, I didn't have time to clear the corpse. I could have on the grave robber, I guess. Fuck. Sora's just like, get Ben. Wow. I mean, that seems kind of weird.
Stupefied.
This is just this really stressful run. This is what happens without a man-at-arms or a jester, I guess. Like, I've used more than 8 laudanums as well. Gonna try and get him as low as possible. He'd be dead already, or like very close to it anyway. He's got 1 use left. He's gonna magnesium rain here. Okay. Would have been nice to not been hit by that, but you know, whatever. Probably fine.
An interminable conflict.
This game lives in the space where it would have been nice to not have something happen that does. Yeah, I suppose so. Boy, this guy is just living. He's just living right now, living life. Not me though. I'm not really living life here.
There is
fucking
comfort
raucous,
in
I guess.
company.
It's comfort and company. Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Might as well have some more breakdowns. Let's. Oh, this is not a good fight. This is not ideal. Flesh warps. Flesh is getting freaky. Good. I think it's really important that the cultist at least has a chance to not get attacked by the big guy, so let's remove that taunt. It's out.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Okay, good. Oh, come on. Really? Fuck. That Plague Doctor went early, though. That's good. Man, that is brutal. We just reduced a point of stress. Just reduced a point. And then immediately, right back. Right back in there. Excellent. Love it. It's the second time he said get bent. Yeah, he's not having a great time, cultist. Welcome to Death's Door. You gonna put her to Death's Door again? Yeah, you are. Right back to Death's Door. Hellions having a meltdown. Oh boy, we're having a grand old time. Shattered Will. Minus 20% maximum HP. Combat start. Weak. Vulnerable. Turn start. Destroy positive token. Wow. That's bad. Yeah, my favorite part is like the part where it exists. You gonna attack her again? Uh-huh. Right back to Death's Door, okay. Yep. Oh, she might die. Oh, still alive. Still alive. Yeah, it may very well be the worst one. It's really bad. Nice heal. I see that you've kept the good heals for yourself, sorry. That's fair. Dullard, simpleton.
There is comfort in company.
Let's try and walk back from the fucking edge here, okay? Let's just give it a shot.
This is no time to falter. There is comfort in company.
Okay, this is way overkill, but it doesn't matter. I need to get rid of that guy.
Resounding response.
Lock it down. I think I just need to go for it. Resisted the move, fine. Sheesh. Are you even trying? He lit the guy on fire! What more do you want, man? Fuck. Some hateful, right? Dun, do, 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 do. Let's see. I'm just gonna go for damage here, because I think that if I get some crits, he's gonna be Death's Door. Oh, why are we so weak? 5 to 9? Is that how much damage this thing does? Why? What's going on here? Oh, it's because it's a ranged attack. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that was a melee. Okay. All right, I'll just do a melee attack then, I guess. I could weaken and curse him. I'm gonna go for damage. I'm gonna go for damage. Okay, 22. Very good. Cultist loves being on death's door.
Narrowed eyes, muttered threats. All trust is lost. Dragged back from the brink.
Look, what's more melee than getting hit by a fucking comet? I don't understand. Seems pretty fucking melee to me. This is like super, probably not worth it. Okay, good. It was all worth it in the end.
Solutions, even the big ones.
Okay, great news. We didn't die. I have bad news. Almost everybody hates each other. Could have kept that chalk just in case we get the sluice next. Okay, we got 44 baubles, 46 relics. What I need is like 12 free pig feasts here. That's what I need. Okay?
The roaring heart does much for the weary body. Even more, perhaps, for the restless soul.
Ooh, this is one of the later ones that we've picked up. This one seems really, really good, the Jinx. So I think the way that this works is whenever this person gets attacked, the enemy gets one of these things. Yeah, just 12 of them. But we do have 6 mastery points, which is a lot.
The means of mastery.
Don't like it. Plus 100% scout chance for resistance encounters. Plus 100% actor stat type scout chance cultist territory. We had this earlier today, I think.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
That was pretty good. They still fucking hate each other, but that was still a good card game, though. They hate each other just a little less. Just a bit less. Just a skosh. Yeah, well, yeah, I gotta gamble. I gotta gamble. What's our route?
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Either one of these is probably fine. I could maybe take the sprawl. Take like the Icar bomb for the librarian.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
All right, let's upgrade toe to toe. Howling End. If I got a speed trinket on the grave robber, then I would love to put that on her and have her be in the second row so that she can start the fight with pirouette. But I don't have that. I don't have it. Unfortunately. You can get Dead of Night so that she can maybe improve relations. Like she can get her stress down so that she can try to like climb back in the stress. If we can get a good set of relationships just on the grave robber, then maybe she can like bring us back. Alright.
Another nameless city.
Oh wait, I
Another
still gotta
inferno
use
of
stuff here.
mutilation and madness.
She's a realist. She won't use it. Fucking realists. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we can do. I want to see what we can do.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
I guess I'll go Watchtower. What's up, Coley? How you doing today? No reason for me to go to an early hospital.
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts. Procrastination of the inevitable is futility itself.
Let's see here. I want... If it bleeds, maybe I could put the grave robber in the second row anyway. And I can Iron Swan, probably. Probably fine. See what the Watchtower has to say. We did upgrade the grave digging thing, right? Yeah. Good. It's alright, don't worry, everybody. You're gonna start loving each other in no time. Trust me. Shut up, sorry. Quit being so negative. Okay, we have a lair right away. Well, I'm not super hyped about that, but I think we can do it. Do. Okay. Toasted wants to not go to the fucking lair. That's too bad. We don't have any money for the hospital. I just switched my 0 HP Man-at-Arms mid-combat for a fully healed Tombstone. Wow, that's pretty good. I bet they're probably going to patch that out.
Beware what awaits you inside.
I forgot to do the item and combats for this fight. Fuck! Come on! No! That sucks. Tombstone's way too OP. Yeah, way too OP. Hopelessly mundane, brutal. Come on. Stop stressing him out. Fuck. Maybe it would be just better if I were to start fights with Howling End and have the Grave Robber just lunge and have the Hellion operate out of the third row at first or something. That might be better. Maybe I should be doing that. That sounds better to me.
There is comfort in company.
Comfort in company, you say? Why, I never... Oh, yeah, that thing happened. They attacked the Hellion, and he got Vuln and comboed. Ha! Get wrecked. Nice. Very cool. This is doing 20 to 30 fucking points of damage. They only have 13 health. It's a little much, don't you think? Jesus Christ. Alright, Grave Robber, I need you to start eating them corpses. Get that stress under control, please. Slow down, explain yourself. I'm the Hellion. We're in a party together, and we're trying to murder these group of enemies. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Get him!
welcome relief from caustic agony.
You just should have tried to roll Amorous. Should have.
Easily dispatched.
Bum, 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 bum.
Lethality writ large.
Got another candle holder here. Good to get that guy out of the way right off the bat. That guy's annoying. The great part here is we have immobilized on the Hellion, courtesy of toe-to-toe. Just for whatever. I'm just gonna use that. It's really nice how he can resist the debuff there. Very convenient. Over de-stress in a minute.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
That's like a bit of a fucking problem. A bit. I guess the Hellion can smash this guy, actually, so I guess it's probably fine. Or the occultist, too, I guess. Yeah, so we're fine. Everything's chill. Yeah, like, he's dying to the blight, but it doesn't matter. I need to just hit him with this anyway. Yeah, just give him a tap.
Relent.
Just give him a tap.
The work continues.
Do you want us to die here? Dude, oh my god. Sorry, you did a great job. Don't let him talk to you like that. Dun 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 dun. Crit death blow into Are You Even Trying is still my favorite, yeah. The answer is no, they weren't even trying. Not even in the slightest. What exactly does that guy do when he reaches the front anyway? Like, I have a pretty good idea, but I've never actually seen it specifically. Well, the bad thing that happens really is when he gets to the front and there's no books left. Because then, you know that ability that he uses when he destroys a stack of books? That AoE fire ability? He uses that every action and he gets 3 actions a turn. So it's fucking awful. Oh, you mean that fire guy? Yeah, he explodes fire onto the whole party and dies. It's like a suicide attack. I got hit by it once. Once was enough. I don't remember doing 20 damage, but it was like day 1 that I got hit by it, so I don't remember. Yeah, I forgot to equip my item here, so hopefully we get some blights on this guy. I got hit once and I blocked it out of my mind. Yeah, exactly. You're hopelessly mundane, I must say. Yes, really quite mundane.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
All right, let's see what we can do. Why blind him? He's already blind. Yeah, I mean, but I still want him to. I want him to really not see. He doesn't seem to give a shit about the fact that I blinded him. He really doesn't seem to care. Pig's blood. Liar. What? What the fuck did you just say? What the fuck is he talking about? Take that, you filthy cur. Oh, yeah, Vuln stacks. Oh, that's great. Thanks. Aw, thanks. This is like in RimWorld when we're playing with people that are arguing with each other. Here we go. Big Daddy crits. No crit? That was a 60% chance. That's like 100%. Since Helene has that quirk that removes her own positive tokens, I see that strat you're going for is only give her blue tokens. Yes, it's a very, very advanced strategy. The AI. So this is actually really nice, the fact that she's taunting and this Jinx is putting all these debuffs. Very good. This guy's already fucked. It's very cool. We do a lot of damage, I gotta say. And I know the Plague Doctor's freaking the fuck out, but whatever. Tarry not, the flames are spreading!
Steady yourself.
Do not tarry! Good. Good. I'm just trying to pull the Plague Doctor just back just a bit. Yeah, look at that. Procking again. Hey, all right, good.
An impressive haul.
Good
Put it
fight.
to good use.
15% chance to daze on hit. The Smoldering Hymnal is nice, and Stew Pot's good too. Invigorating Stew's good. +4 speed, also pretty good. We're gonna put that on the Grave Robber, and we're gonna move her up to the front row. Fucking right to the front row, bud.
The loathing festers.
Or actually, I was talking about maybe running the Grave Robber in the third row, and that way, well, I mean, the problem is that I'm still using toe-to-toe first, which is the thing that I want to do is not use toe-to-toe first. I just don't think there's a way that I can do that. I don't think there is. I could hope that the Hellion gets to go before the Cultist on turn 2, but, like, they're way too close on... In fact, the Cultist is faster, so it's not gonna be consistent. So I guess it's probably gonna be better to just increase the speed on the Grave Robber. I could probably... Who do we want this Smoldering Hymnal on? Cultist? I don't really want this daze thing. It's not burning, it's smoldering. Very different, kind of. Alright, get out of here, trinkets. The chance for extra action could easily be 50 or 75%, and it would be fine. What? This is already way too powerful. There's no way that this thing stays in the game.
Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
You never use it? Getting a free action is insane, depending on the character. Because, like, extra actions also count down your abilities. We really got to get rid of some of these negative quirks, so we're definitely going to the hospital. They got laudanum. Shattered Will is freaking awful. Gotta get rid of that. Nervous is also really bad. Realist is also bad. I'm gonna get rid of that though because it's like she's gonna have a meltdown probably anyway, but alright, here we go. Come on. Let's have a good fight here. Plague Doctor does not want to take this fight. Stun is lame.
As slow suffering begins.
Definitely feels like a time we can start with this. Definitely.
In crisis,
Oh, yeah.
we can rely
Yeah,
only upon
you can
each
definitely
other.
get stunned. You can also resist the stun, too, though. So, you can resist any of the things that happen to you.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Close to dead, but not quite. Maybe it dies here, maybe. Nice. Come on. Don't heal him. He's up to something. I've seen him skulking around in the evening, carrying that skull with a candle on it. That occultist is up to something. I think he might be in a cult.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I don't trust that cultist.
The loathing abates.
Thanks for the loading update. Appreciate you.
The destination.
Where do people want to go?
Question.
Everybody wants to go to that hero shrine. Boy, I tell you. All right. Yeah. Then we can go to the hoarder. We can buy some baubles. Everybody loves baubles. Let's go. And then, like, they all gain stress because they're like, no, not that one. Idiot. The other one. The other hero shrine. Skull was ethically sourced and it's hypoallergenic. It's fine. Oh, that's good.
Howl to their horrid kin.
Howl to their horrid kin. Stop howling to your horrid kin, okay? You need to stop it. Stop it. Here, have some fire resist or something. You're hopelessly Monday. Oh, come on, you piece of shit! Just, what, you're okay, game? You okay? Okay, I'm gonna move you. No, no, it's locked up. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Martyr, great.
Each covets what the other has, and plots to take it.
Plague Doctor needed a jump start, yep. That's a good shuffle. I like it. Alright, who's ready to move the Plague Doctor to the front row? I am, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I need you to get... Oh my god. No extra action. There you go. Hit him right in the balls. No problem. No problem. I got this. I got this. No problem. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. What, does the on-kill effect of the book only work when any character kills an enemy, or only when the one holding the trinket? Only when the one holding the trinket. Does it?
And now, the greatest test of all.
Is it the ACTs?
An unforeseen complication.
That was the test. Oh. Alright. Watching you disgusts me. The good news is we fixed the bad relationship with Alien.
A brilliant conclusion.
Man, it was max damage too. Okay. Good.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
This is it, the final round. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Let us
Nothing
hope
could
they
possibly
find
go wrong.
peace.
Yeah, so it's just not. Like I think the real big
The
problem
slow
is like
dissection,
our stress was always
unavoidable
at
end.
4 or higher. Even with
Amidst
8
the
laudanums
spoils,
like
an
that I bought.
artifact of unparalleled power.
Even with 8 laudanums, it's just like not nearly enough. Okay. Only 45 leagues to the end. It's possible that I maybe can get by with only doing 2 fights. So I'm not gonna quit until I actually die. Bum 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 bum. What? This is another fight. So now we're having at least 3 fights. That sucks. Oh, I forgot to fucking re-equip abilities on the... Well. That's not good. Sorry for stealing your thunder, Grave Robber, or Plague Doctor. It's, my bad.
The slow suffering begins. And now, the greatest test of all.
Okay. Well. Wow.
Let us hope they find peace.
Yeah, let's hope that they find peace. My favorite part is that I can't use an action. It's my bad. I forgot to re-equip. I did all that re-equipping on the Plague Doctor, but... He doesn't have Absent equipped. Well, there's one dead. I can eat corpses. You think they'll all just pass their turn? Forget that I'm here? Nice. Let's go. Nice. Great. Alright, perfect. Surprise, motherfuckers! That one couldn't attack me. You can't. If you pass turn, you de-stealth.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
Okay. No problem.
His stifled smirking betrays a malign madness.
Yeah, he's talking about that fucking rare trinket, the one that I brought. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have no relationship problems at all right now, which is it's pretty good. It's not bad. I like it. Our stress is doing good. Like we're fucking living life right now. don't think I really want any of this. Don't be so sad, Grave Robber. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, well, there's not a party to block your view of the coach, I suppose. It's like, where the fuck she go? About to die the same way? Nah, we're gonna live through this fight. We're gonna live through this fight. This is like Metal Gear Solid. These guys have no fucking clue.
Must have been the wind.
Look at that. Nice. Alright, so that's the new plan. I can't do that on this final fight. What I need... So we have a cultist fight here. Or wait, no, yeah. So it's either cultist fight or resistance encounter. Put the goods in the bag, loves. Oh my god. You know, you're just gonna get a shambler fight.
And be off once more.
So which do we think that she is more likely?
Onward, while there is still time.
To deny. Yeah, but that's helping in the Grave Robber's eyes. I think she's more likely to deny this. The hallway fights actually don't matter. We know that we can never die to that. We just need her to refuse fighting this. I feel like the cart moves faster with 3 less people in it. Alright, just don't fight. What do you want to do? Yeah, nice. Okay, now I just have to get through the Guardian fight. The first fight in the Guardian fight.
Lost and desperate.
Oh,
They need your
fuck!
help.
Oh, no! Is this a time fight? No, this is a cultist fight! No! That fucking... Why did you rob those people? God damn it! It's fine. Just shadow phase. They can't do anything. Did I arrive at a bad time? This is perfect. Surprise! Maybe attacking was a bad idea.
Steady yourself.
I'm not gonna say that that was a bad idea, but maybe it was a bad idea.
And now, the greatest test of all.
Boy, that's a lot of bleeds. They didn't always buff. They just did whatever. Remember when Absence didn't have a limit? Nice dodge. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, alls we need to do is generate a corpse. And then dodge 3 more attacks. Sometimes, what's weird is sometimes they use an attack. Like last turn they passed. The cherubs did. Or like one of them did anyway. So it's like they decide to use an attack and then they check whether or not they can use the attack or not. Which is probably the reason that taunt doesn't work in this game. Like it ought to, probably. See? Like, this guy's just passed. Which is really strange.
Setback.
Maybe they just can't use Enfeebling Miasma 2 turns in a row. We weren't meant to win. We're sacrificial meat! That's right. Now get back on the meat wagon, sacrificial meat. Ah, shoot, you're still alive for some fucking reason. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
The slow suffering begins.
Wow, you're still alive. Don't worry, I got some laudanum for you. There you go, that's for you. Yep. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Like there's just a limit. Like they can, it just has a cooldown. What the fuck is her death?
Complication.
Oh, she's a corpse. I just went to check what the hell her death's door survival was, and it just said -- I opened up the profile for a corpse,
and over,
which I've never done before.
Until the truth is laid bare, and you are finally free.
Someone should clip that corpse thing. All right, so so what I did with that party is we tried to use a breacher occultist in the front row and like not using the Hellion. It's just like pretty important, it seems like, to not only obviously like manage stress. But also, if you're not managing stress in the way that you're using the occultist or the jester or the man-at-arms, if you're not using either of their de-stress abilities, then it seems like we just need to be, you need to like kill an enemy round 1, like possibly 2. Probably 2 enemies in a lot of the compositions.
How many souls are lost forever in this lightless obscurity? the seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming. You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
All right, let's see what we got here. Slugger. Vicious as well. Sprawl Explorer, Blundering Fool, On Guard. That's pretty good. On Guard's pretty good.
A murderous melody
Deathless.
lingers.
It's the second time
long
we've seen
after the
Deathless
final
on the
chord
runaway.
has been struck.
Deathless is the final level unlock. 5% chance to heal, or no, you just heal 5% at the beginning of your turn, which is fucking nuts. Natural swing, fuck. Misses the mark is terrible, but it's really good.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
Emptiness and shame. Flawed release, blech. Unyielding, austere. Quick draw, punch drunk. %15% chance to get stunned is kind of fucking insane how bad that is. Quick draw is really good though.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
I don't want to hear about you. I don't want to hear you say stain anymore. No more.
To know the abyss, one must embrace
Alright,
it.
I'm sorry everybody died on that one. But them's the break sometimes when we try goofy shit. It's fine. I'm not playing to
You
win.
came here seeking solace.
I mean, I try to win with
They'll
whatever I
find
start with, but
stagnation
I don't play
instead.
specifically with winning in mind here or anything. Stain June. Oh, God. No. Any goals now that you're max level? I just am trying, I'm like kind of picking parties based on quirks at the start and going from there. This one happens, this is a party that I've actually ran before, I think a couple of times. This might be the party that I've ran the most. Jester, Hellion, Occultist, Plague Doctor, it's really good. How much do you find the beginning quirks affecting your decisions to run a character? That's like all that I'm basing my decision on right now. Not like just so that way I'm kind of picking a bit more randomly. But that's why we ended up with that other party with the Breacher Occultist, just to see how that front row set up Occultist. But like taking a full turn to do nothing on the Occultist, in order to do a big attack on turn 2, it seemed like not really worth it.
An impressive haul.
What do we got
Put it
here?
to good use.
Got some damage.
Interminable faculty mixers became something of a delight, knowing we'd abscond to a quiet table and lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate. Facing oblivion, these folks have kept their honor. Have you?
Nope. Nope, haven't kept our honor. Yeah, I really wish you could hold shift and just like fucking go really fast. You go fast enough where like the cart goes on 2 wheels when you make the turns.
The point of no return welcomes you with open arms. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Oh my god. Please stop talking about the stain, Wanju. Old Stainy Waney. I didn't even see the damage on there. Street minigame has no sense to me. What do you mean? I mean where you have the people and you choose to either help them or hurt them or do nothing?
Promising development.
Oh, hitting things with the wooden chariot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's a whole lot of logic to it.
Clear with impunity.
Works in GTA, it works in Darkest Dungeon.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
I feel like the Jester's gonna get a token price on finale. That, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense to me. We got a clarifying poultice already, that's good. The Eldritch horses grabbed as you passed by.
The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
I'm gonna upgrade toe-to-toe, just so I can use Iron Swan instead of this thing. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Clear out the layer. That's fucking yeah, right, bud. We'll go to the sprawl things. I'd rather clear the layer in the sprawl, get 2, than go to the meat, baby. I'm not gonna go to the fucking meat canyon. Thanks.
This will serve well.
Wow, all positive. Nice. Sunny disposition and Tippler. Okay. Let's go to the sprawl. Let's sprawl it out. Have I named these people yet?
Behold,
nope.
The great
I accidentally cleared 2
man,
names.
Ruined and aflame.
Fuck. I'm really sorry. I just fucking cleared 2 names out of the list. I don't know if I can see what the history is. I got some butt stuff in Rocky. But there were 2 other names in the list that I just cleared on accident. I took the points. I can find out. 1 second. Fluffy. Fluffy and Sorry. No. Yeah. There we go. I see yours, Templar and Brenticus. I had already taken the points on accident without having typed the name. I thought that I already did. I'll go to the fight here. Do we see the lair? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh yeah, you're dead for sure. Need chalk dust.
Emboldened anarchists, desperate to exercise their nihilism.
Doom, 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 doomed. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, I don't need ounce of prevention. We should get rid of that. Yeah, why do I have that equipped? No clue. Okay. Alright. Really like the cultist to be going before the Jester, so if we get some speed increasing stuff, we'll want that. I know that the Jester has on guard, so like that's +1 speed. But.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Why do you have strength? Oh, it's just a 5th. That's right. From Vicious, like you're just rolling like a god. That's all. I see. That's fine.
The slow suffering begins.
Nice dodge. Nice little dodge. Get this fucker out of here. Okay, that guy's looking dead. You're taking 6, but like it's probably not worth doing anything about. Getting all the kills.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
What's that thing that we just picked up?
The loathing festers.
Sacred scribblings. Holy shit. It's pretty nice. Not bad.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Everybody except for Sori wants to go to the right. Get an incendiary cocktail. I guess I could take that for the librarian, but I mean, it's like not, it's gonna be that great. It's plus 25% fire resist. It's just weird that we just got it in the fireplace. Normally you just get shit when you don't need it, you know? Absolutely want to fight. Don't care what my party has to say. Oh my god, it's double pit fighters. We're dead. And a shuffle. Here you go, have that. Blind him in the balls. Move back. Hold this guy forward. Or don't, that's fine too. Alright. Fine. Woo! Nice crit for 36. Don't mind if I do. Apparently they knew, yeah, apparently they knew there were pit fighters in here. Okay, I'm gonna toe-to-toe to get the Plague Doctor the hell out of the second row, or first row. This is fine. No problem, no problem. No problem, we got this. Stop punching her in the face! Fucking stop! Good. Ugh. I don't like it. This guy's doing way too good of a job punching me in the face right now. Alright, maybe he'll start missing. No. No, no, he will not. Please miss. Thank you. God, the miss looks so cool. I want to see the miss more often. That's what I really want. I could slice off here, but I think I'm just gonna Razor's Wit again. Set up for a finale next turn. And we're blinded. I gotta remove that. Let's do this. Vulnerability curse him right in the balls, and he resists it. Still gonna use finale next turn though. Okay. Don't love it, but okay. Nice. Come on, Plague Doctor. Send this fucker to hell! Get him out of here! Yes! Alright, great job.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
And we got a mastery point.
The loathing abates.
Loathing abates, okay. Loathing is in a pretty much constant state of jabation.
World, empty of hope and humanity.
Okay, fine. Okay, good.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
We'll use the de-stress on the Jester to get the Hellion down. I could also self-heal. I could Raucous. Raucous is just as good as Inspiring Tune here. Wow. Back-to-back crits.
One less obstacle
What a
in our
badass.
path.
Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, I swear I'm gonna remember
Impeccably
to
timed.
re-equip Ounce. Yeah, Raucous is fine. We really wanted to not be at 4, but whatever. Okay, Plague Doctor's abilities. Nice, good. Build up those positive relations.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Plague Doctor, come on. Alright. Re-equip this for Indiscriminate, or Incision would also probably be okay. Or Incision or Indiscriminate are probably both fine. I guess before, until I get Indiscriminate upgraded, do this.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
I want the loot, so we're gonna take the loot.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Okay. I probably want that sensor. Smoke bomb, whatever. Maybe stimulants on the... Stimulants on the Jester. Stimulate himself. Gross. For the finale. More shrines, please. If they don't do anything with these after you've already completed them, they should just give you the mastery point as you drive by so you don't have to stop and get it. Loathing is the weather. Currently, the world is in a loathing vortex with occasional storms of failure and regret. All right. All right. See, these are the kind of updates that we need from Wayne June. We need a little bit more detail on the loathing, I think. Step 1, kill one ghoul. One at a time. I'm just gonna go for it even if we're blind. Nice. Got lucky. Oh, ghouls are terrible. Oh, God. Okay.
The slow suffering begins. Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Okay, I am going to vulnerability hex here because that bypasses dumb crap. Stop getting blind, please. It's a 10% chance. Like, what the fuck? Stop it. Really would love for this ghoul to die. Stop! Fucking crit skull tossing.
Steady yourself.
10% of the time, every time. That's right. Good.
All problems have their
They don't create
solutions,
corpses
even the big
anymore.
ones.
They definitely took that away. Kirby's still playing. It's not 7 o'clock yet, so I'll be here for another hour. Need to raucous our stresses through the fucking roof. Nice. Oh, not nice. You need to bleed them. You need to bleed them and they need to die. Nice crit. That's good. Let's do this. It clears the bleed too. Oh god, less ghouls, please. Fuck it. If I. That sucks. Unupgraded Inspiring Tune does not remove horror. Oh well.
There is comfort in company.
Got a Plague Doctor with Slugger. Time to spam Incision. Yeah, Incision's good. Incision's really good. No, he needs to be much more inspiring, Arcus. Alright. Just end this fight. End my suffering.
Strengthens the bond. The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. Well, we got this, I think this is the increased relics thing. Yeah, so like, as long as we can get through this crap, we're gonna have a lot of relics. Just gotta get through it is all. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Oh, we have no torchlight. Do we? I think we get torchlight at the watchtower for some reason.
Everywhere, in all directions, destruction has claimed dominion.
Yeah, a little bit. No preference here, basically. Rocky or Sori.
Destiny.
I want
will
the
not
fight
be
so I can take
denied.
that layer. I'd like to do the layer fight. I could get a Shambler, that's what could go wrong.
Apocalypse.
Oh, come on. We'll beat the Shambler's ass. Maybe. We'll clap them claws.
Lament the knowledge taken by the fires of these fanatics.
Yeah, Shambler's in the game. absolutely. We fought him a bunch. I don't know what exactly spawns the Shambler, though. I know that it's low torchlight, but I've never had him actually, like, spawn at 0 torchlight from, like, a 0 light fight. Yeah, it's always been, like, my torch being below 15 or something. Something like that. Yeah, we just keep low rolling. You've gotten the Shambler as a 0 torch fight? Okay. Yeah, I haven't had that yet. Just both? Okay. I believe it.
Excellent work.
Okay. Okay. Well, that was way overkill. I didn't need to attack that guy, I guess. But I still need to do this to get this shaman out of here, otherwise he can heal. Oh yeah. I've gotten back-to-back Shambler fights not being at 0 light. Wait, what? The shaman was dying. What the fuck happened? I looked away for a second. The shaman was dead. What the fuck happened? He was dead. He was taking lethal. Did he get a bonus action or some shit? I actually won. I've had it happen twice. I've had it happen twice, and I've killed all the Shamblers.
The slow
I
suffering
don't
begins.
fucking understand why this is happening. This guy was completely dead.
Mistimed as directed.
Now he dies. Aw. Well, that's very nice of you to say, Shishi. I'm glad you enjoy. It's my pleasure to be here as always, and thanks for the kind words. I can't imagine that I win more than anybody else, because I definitely don't win all of my runs. But we get to try different stuff, which is nice. I'm also the butt player of this game. Yeah. Butt respect. That's the kind of respect that I'm looking for. The butt respect.
The slow suffering begins.
Wow, that was my computer, not yours. Don't know why that happened. Happens like once a day. Yeah, I don't know what. Okay, everybody's pretty okay shape here.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
Yeah, I'll try to check my versions. My, drivers and stuff. Gain crit on miss, Plague Doctor, bunch of blight resist. So he doesn't really need blight resist, so I don't want that. Gain crit on miss is something that I actually like on the Plague Doctor, because like we start fights with Magnesium Rain, and then some enemies have dodge, and they dodge, and then we get a guaranteed crit, which is kind of nice.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Yeah, it's very elementary. Do crits affect procs like DD1? Yeah, so like if you crit a dot, it lasts for 5 turns instead of 3. Yeah, I agree. This should be Blight skill chance. Yes. That would be awesome. Right, there is a blight skill chance. Oh, we got a. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot we were at 0 torchlight, so we got a cultist fight. Yeah, there's a blight skill chance, fire skill chance, and there is also a trinket that I've only seen once that has blight, bleed, and fire skill chance all on one trinket, 20% of each. This is exactly what I was talking about before with the miss thing. Like they dodged, 2 dodged, and I get 2 stacks of crit. You can actually 2 stacks of crit is the maximum
slow suffering
you can have. Unfortunately, I wish I could have more, but it's the trinket that I just put on the Plague Doctor before the fight. This is when we miss, you gain a guaranteed crit. Like I said, the yeah, no problem, Slum. The cap, the most amount of guaranteed crit buffs that you can have is plus 25% resist. It's still capped at 90 though. Is 2 because I've missed 4 enemies and I still only get 2. Yeah, me too. Me too. The blight trinket is super good. I hit 2 enemies though. I hit 2 and I missed 2, so that means that they're on. Yeah. But it doesn't apply crit to that attack. It's after the attack. So now my next 2 attacks will get crit. Thank you for not bleeding. I really want to use. Really want to use Howling End here, because it's going to do a lot, because we're doing a whole bunch of bonus. Alright, nice, good. Of course, now she's blind, so that sucks pretty bad.
Steady yourself.
Do you use the chance to heal on turn start items, or on tanks or backline? I have used them before. I would probably it just kind of depends on the character. Like on the Man-at-Arms, I would probably be okay with having the heal one on, but then again, sometimes it's better for the Man-at-Arms to go to Death's Door, so that way you can use that one ability when you upgrade it. Like it heals you for like 33% when you're at Death's Door or something. So honestly, the auto heal at the start of your turn might be the best on the Hellion, because you really want the Hellion to be, well, you don't really want to, but it's generally not too bad to have the Hellion be really low on health, because she does 25% for being below 50 and for being below 25, so her being at like just really low is just a shitload of damage, right? So I'm gonna have the Plague Doctor heal the Hellion here. One of the nice things about the crits is it applies to heals too.
This wound, at least, has been tended
So
to.
now we don't have that other 25% bonus, but it doesn't really matter because this attack is pretty weak anyway. In fact, I might just Raucous. Yep, crit tokens are used for heals too. I kind of want to just Raucous just for, because this is a stress heal me and the cultist. Nice crit. Good.
Steady yourself.
Dude, what the fuck? So the nice thing about getting that corpse cleared out is when the front one goes, then it moves back and it makes the other cherub use that shitty attack too, so it's very good for us. Yeah, I like use this Death's Door buff because I'm concerned about being dead here, obviously, so. I think the Hellion probably one-shots this almost guaranteed, so I can maybe heal myself for one. Wow, great heal, you know? It's not bad for a cultist. Not bad. Another guaranteed crit. Not bad. Oh, fuck off. Stupid misses the mark. Ugh. Oh, I was supposed to use, supposed to use toe-to-toe there anyway, not my big attack. Whoops. I forgot. I thought that I used toe-to-toe the turn before, but I forgot that I used Raucous. Yeah, okay. Just get rid of the dodge stack, I guess. Can't Inspiring Tune right now. Just gonna keep trying to work this thing down. Fuck. What is the odds on this again? It's 10%. That's what it says. Don't lie to me, game. Stop lying to me. This thing's gonna get an attack too. Lame. Guaranteed crit too.
And now, the greatest test of all.
I don't have a heal for the Hellion, so that means she has to survive a 78% death blow resist, because I let that other thing fall off on her. The death blow resist. It sucks. Well, hopefully she survives. Oh, fuck off. Really? Alright.
An unforeseen complication.
Awesome.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
What a fucking awful fight. This really shouldn't have been that bad for us. I should have refreshed that Death Door buff. We're like headed to the lair too. There's no way we clear, I don't imagine. It sucks to lose a 78% Death's Door chance, but I mean, it could have been a 90%, so that was just a mistake. But I also didn't use toe-to-toe when I should have. I used the other ability, and it missed anyway. But we had two 10% fucking rolls on. Misses the mark on the Hellion, too. Yeah. Look at all these channel points I get to use. Is that a stress because the corpse? Because the Hellion was dead? Or is that a stress because... it's a zero torchlight. I assume the Hellion's corpse disappearing is why we got stressed there.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Man, that sucks. Got a fucking losing streak going on here. They get stressed when the grave disappears. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently. I did have a death blow resist trinket on the Hellion too. Just failed her first attempt. Okay. Have to survive 4 fights. Very, very little chance of that happening. The area between the ends is too long. Ideally, it should be 45, 60 minutes, but I feel like each leg of the journey is closer to 1.5 hours. What do you think? It takes me typically like 6 hours to complete a run, personally. We're gonna get either stunned or stressed by this guy in the back row. So I think there's a lot of time to be saved in interactions with characters. Like, I think that these character relationship interactions can be somehow made to be more streamlined so that they don't hold up. There's just like a lot of time in the fights themselves. So that's one thing that I would say could be changed. And then the wagon could also travel faster. I think like the amount of content in each area isn't too bad, but there's a lot of just like mechanics that are just like the way the game plays could be just quicker, make it have a little bit more satisfying or something. They can just chat without doing the whole cinematic thing. Yeah, because like I like the cinematic thing for combat, but like there's not really much that's seemingly like nice for like the social interaction thing. Yeah, the intro is quite long. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I need to clear corpses here, which means that I needed the Plague Doctor to not go at this point. Are you doing only 3 runs? No, I just lost a character. Just continuing to play for the moment. I don't think that there's really much of a chance of us actually succeeding here, but... She has to survive this.
Let us hope they find
okay.
peace.
Alright, fine. We could have cleared that fight if we survived a death blow. We had 2 death blow hits that run, and we failed both of them.
Until the truth is laid bare.
I should have had 90% death
You
blow
are
resist on the
finally
first one, though.
Free.
I fucked up.
A nebulous nightmare. An apocalypse that only we can oppose. The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
Perched precariously in the murky...
You have cowered in your crumbling
What was that
denial
word you used?
long enough.
I turned off the subtitles, and now I'm curious about what the hell he just said. You say the
The crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
the glowum? Did he say it like glowum? It was glowum. He found Encore to be helpful. I haven't used it much. I have used it before, but the only time that I actually use Encore, or was using Encore, is when I really don't want the Jester to like fuck up any of the order. Gloaming, okay. It's gloaming. Eagle Eye, Anemic, Tangle Explorer, Thin-Blooded, Unerring, Fragile, Slayer of Pillagers, Fear of Cosmic Beings, Hatred of Cadavers, Robust, Pyrophobia, Lurk Away Gamp, it's all good. Hatred of Swine, Stiff Knees, it's like Murky or Dusk. Got it. Bloodthirsty. HP less than 25%, plus 5% crit, plus 30% damage, gain on hit, Vuln. That'd be great on the Hellion. Slayer of Fanatics. There's like another one that's similar to this, that when you're low on HP, you do a bunch more damage too, so you could have a whole bunch. Is that gain on hit only when you're under 25%? I don't know. I have no idea. Plus 10% crit chance on ranged abilities.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
If the enemy's HP was less than 25%, sure. Oh, Plague Doctor's got the runs. It's got the poopy pants. Anemic is shit, but Eagle Eye is quite nice, I think. The Grave Robber's like never low on health though, so like I don't think Bloodthirsty is anything that I really want.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns. Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
Okay. We could do something like this. Let's do this. Just looking for party names. Don't see any. Yo, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Even in the the thing here, it says front rank. She's got comparable HP to the Hellion. for sure.
When you are ready, this rutted roadway will finally take you home.
Can you cure bad traits in this one, or is it a fixed one good, one bad until meltdowns? You can get rid of bad traits at the medic at the hospital. I might end up using Dragonfly or something, but probably not right off the bat. Cauterize is so good with the cultist. I'm not going to equip wired reconstruction on the cultist. I'm just not going to use it. I just don't think it's like necessary. Let's do that. The plenty of enemies hit us with bleeds. Bleed is the most consistent thing across all areas.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
%, debuff resist and
Commonalities between the
10%
mythos of ancient
stun
cultures
resist.
is not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
Well, there's enemies, yeah. Like even the locks don't have really good bleed resist or anything. Like the cannon is like undottable, but
An unexpected find.
I hope other chapters will have special modifiers like plus damage, minus healing. Oh, sure, like the place in Darkest Dungeon 1 that has that kind of weird modifiers.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
I think weird is probably the correct pronunciation,
To attempt
even in
and fail
English,
is no shameful
Charlie,
thing.
but I just call it wired.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
What the fuck is this? Why is this text so big? What the fuck is going on here? It's like it's popping up like before I use the ability. See it now? It's not here, but yeah, it's weird. Could have sent in a bug report.
A promising development.
Yeah, that was weird. It's one of the many magical things about playing an early access game. Run into some pretty goofy shit. good. That one's dead. Oh, I gotta name these characters. Sorry. Yeah, we already got 4 names in the list.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Yeah, cause of
Push on
death
to
is
the
probably
end.
going to get put on
Rest and resupply await you.
the Plague Doctor at some point. But I can't use it from the back row. So. Early access, I never would have noticed. Nobody noticed. The joke's on us. The game's done. They're not going to change a thing.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
We found out that candles and chocolate is apparently crazy fucking strong. Because it increases, if it improves affinity by a lot, then it improves it by 5. Which I had no idea that it was that strong. So we'll grab that.
Experience, however painful,
Probably
is
want
the
to
greatest
upgrade
teacher
bolster.
of all.
It's one of only 2 abilities in the game that let us actually de-stress properly. I'm sure you'll find other ways of failing us, Dragon. Don't worry. Don't sell
next
yourself
stop
short. I'm sure you can
leads
figure out a way
away.
to fuck it up.
Plan accordingly. Mud and rain, resignation.
All right,
and
who's
death. This land is truly barren.
No. Just 1. Yeah, so it's either 1 or 5, which is kind of nuts. Even without the defense bonus on upgrade, bolster would still be good. Yeah, I like the Runaway. I think she's an interesting character.
War
The defense
rewards
bonus on
only
bolster.
resignation.
Well, it's about the stress. Yeah, the stress reduction is the important thing because just the way that stress works currently, you really got to keep it below 4, and it's either bolster or inspiring tune. Those are the only 2 ways to get your stress below 4, other than laudanum. Because the Hellions, or I guess the lepers, can de-stress himself below 4, but yeah,
We
it's
must
very, very
keep
difficult.
moving.
I'm so good at avoiding obstacles. God damn it. Ounce of Prevention cannot get your stress below 4. It's not possible. Unfortunately. If you upgrade it, it gives -1 stress if your stress is at 5 or more. So that's why I'm saying it can't go below 4. Best I can do is put you at 4, which is not good enough. It's just, you're much more likely to have negative interactions between characters if your stress is 4 or higher. There was a big stress patch last week, yeah. It's like last Thursday or something. That's really annoying for him to use on guard so early. Normally he uses it later. The good news is this is one of the many enemies that hit us with bleeds, and we have the runaway, and she is more than capable of assisting us with that. That smoke ability is so fucking good. Getting 2 turns of the enemy not being able to, or like having to roll to hit you is very good. Or 2 attacks, not necessarily 2 turns. 5. I'm not going to attack that guy. Let's. I don't really want to attack this guy because I get a stack of untethered power, but I guess I'll just do it anyway. Or unchecked power. The reason I don't want that is like it can light me on fire, but I guess I don't really care that much. I didn't really need to daze him there, I just kind of felt like it. This guy's too freaking moist, man. Too hard to light on fire. Too moist. Okay, Brent, you're gonna have to heal yourself. With this party, what's nice is we've got this bonus crit chance on range, so I'm gonna be using ranged abilities quite a bit, probably. And with that comes marking the target too, which is kind of nice. Still want to probably hit him with a dagger here. This guy actually does more damage when he's at death's door, so yeah, not necessarily super great. I feel like maybe I should have guard on the man-at-arms. Maybe instead of hold the line. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that. Fuck off with on guard. What are you doing, man? What an ass. Here, enjoy your burn. That's for you. Here, enjoy your weakening curse. Ah, he survived. Well, he's at least weak. Well, still kicking my ass. Alright, we'll heal ourselves. We don't have a round limit here, or else I would have attacked him. What on earth is your death? Alright, whatever. Here. Heal the Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor heals you. Everybody gets healed. Everybody has a good time. Alright, kill this guy, would you? Thank you.
Amidst
Master
the
point.
spoils,
Nice.
an artifact of unparalleled power.
Big damage. Big damage. Like that.
The
Probably
lowland
could put that on the
festers.
cultist, or man-at-arms, or the runaway. Any one of them. 3 to 6 damage here. 3 to 6. Here, you can have that. You can have this. Three to 6 with the crits. The man-at-arms is doing more with crush. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. And also with like retribution stuff, so I guess we'll just do this. Yeah, very probably. You mean the
They
retribution?
stand guard even now, deathless and dreaming.
I don't think it says. probably just 46. Forced to attack this guy. We could hit him with Vuln to remove a block, but attacking him also removes a block, so I don't really care. I'm not gonna Magnesium Rain here. It'd probably be fine too, but they have less blight resist anyway. And it's mostly I just want to kill these guys, and that's gonna do more damage to them. I'll just work on killing this guy, I guess. That sounds fine. Retribution up. Penance lets him use some powerful stuff, including bringing things back from the dead. I love the Man-at-Arms animation when he drags the mace across the ground. Very cool. Alright, what you doing? You gonna taunt me? Nope, marching orders. No taunts. Just flaunts. Alright, I guess I'm gonna attack this guy again. Gotta hit him with something. Welcome to Death's Door. Enjoy your stay. Love how these guys also like goof around with their helmet. It's like blocking their vision. Doesn't really seem like they'd be able to see all that much anyway, but whatever. I'm going to smoke screen this guy, I guess. Never mind. Just kidding. I didn't really want to smoke screen him anyway. Let's see. Just in case, like, Plague Doctor doesn't roll good and they resist the blight, just make sure at least one of these guys dies. The one thing with this party is you really don't want to let the drummer guy get to the front. Like, you don't want to, rather, he can probably get to the front, I guess, but he's got 210 move resist. The point is you don't want him to be the last one alive. Because if he is, then he does a suicide attack and stresses out the whole party because he's a jerk face. Here you go, have some spaghetti. For you. They don't even have eyes. Well, yeah, that's true. Nobody has eyes in this game. Especially not the Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms is actually the only person that has an eye. We get it as a trinket. I've actually had 2 of his eye trinkets. So I've actually found both of his eyes. He's got some spares. Gotta power this guy down. We're on a timer here. Pride took his eye. Yeah, it was weird they had that Full Metal Alchemist crossover. Yeah. So you've got the Man-at-Arms eye? Oh my god. What are you gonna do with it, Dolphin?
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
No, you have his pride. Well, if the pride took his eye... What? His pride has his eye. Right. So, like... Did his pride hide his eye or something, so you don't know where it is? I bet it's a private eye. It's a private eye. damn it. Open. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Must they, though? These two don't seem to think that they must fall. These two seem to think that's the case. Inseparable.
Two facets
Shit.
of the same stone, never one without the other.
I think I should probably heal the runaway, but, you know, I'm sure we'll be fine. Unless we're not. Party is split, yep. Alright, you need to stop hitting. Stop beating up on my fucking party. You bunch of jerk enemies. Son of a bitch! Fucking knock it off! Here, have some spaghetti. Yeah! Take that, you bastards! They weren't ready for that spaghetti. They were not ready. They just keep threading the needle. Kill that fucker. There we go, see? It's not so hard. Oh, wow. Actually missed. Boxing gloves doing work.
Excellent work. A little help impeccably timed.
It's pretty impeccable, I must say. Okay. There we go. Now everything's looking good now. Everything's A-okay. Nice. Just gonna retribution again. Maybe I should have the heal equipped. Maybe. On the cultist, I mean.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
All the difference. Every nice difference.
Amidst the spoils,
Yeah.
an
Oh.
artifact of unparalleled power.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, well. This one just got really
The
fucking
loathing
busted.
abates.
I mean, I don't really need this. I think it would be pretty interesting if you could have, on particular characters, with a trinket like this, it would actually allow you to go above the cap. that would be interesting. This might actually give me a lot of actions. Like I might want stand fast or something.
All that matters is the flickering torch.
I can just use
there.
defender though. Ooh, everybody wants to go to the fight, eh? Oh yeah, there. Okay, what do we say?
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
At least we get along. Wow, look at that. Amazing. +2 to relations. Do I have any items to equip? Not anything relevant, I don't think. Oh yeah, I was thinking about equipping weird reconstruction. Do-do-do. I might need the extra heals for the man-at-arms. Gotta be getting pretty close to getting some new relationships here. Not doing too bad. Plague Doctor and Man-at-Arms not really getting along, though. Come on down! You're the winner! So this is going to work nice with her ability once we've upgraded it as well. So that's cool. She'll be able to use that ability and it'll pass fire onto the next dude, too. I'd really like to get the trinket that lets her... that gives her 25% more fire chance. That would be nice. Retribution here, that's right, we have the reverberating readout. Once we get Retribution upgraded, it's going to be really filthy. It's going to get real silly around here. One of the really weird things for Reverberating Readout is it even functions with the abilities that target AoE target. It's like, that's pretty strong, and even ones that don't, like, do anything to you, like they just do an effect on you, it's not an actual attack. Like the final boss's AoE denial of melee ranged heal or stress heal, that also... like, we'll proc that. Shoat's pretty good, I reckon.
A righteous action.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be one of the many things that get patched, but... I've had a run where I've had, like 3 additional turn trinkets at the end fight, and it gets pretty goofy. We also had a run, I think yesterday or the day before, where we had 3 of the trinkets that give you 15% chance to stun on hits, and that was pretty good. It's pretty decent. Yeah, like that kind of stuff might get patched, or it might be exactly the direction that they're going for. They might be kind of looking for unique ways to get extra actions. Yeah, be definitely excited to see It is really awesome when you get extra turns. I like the Jester's one to get extra action on kill too, 33%. And you can get multiples of those too. Just like any of the extra turn ones, you can get multiples of them. If they're not the exact same one, you can get multiples on the same person. Like the Man-at-Arms has his own specific one that's like this, except for it's 15% chance, and you can actually gain 2 turns from one attack, which we've done before, which is kind of silly.
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
He's not even attacking me. He knows better. He knows better than to attack me. What a jerk. Resisted. On getting this guy dead, so I don't have any funny business going on with like death's door checks and shit. I hate Inseparable and Amorous. Okay, at least we weakened him. We do get an extra action. Very nice. I get angry every time.
Promising development.
Butt greed, butt spot. You can't hog all the butts for yourself. You need to share your butts with the rest of the class. Really want to not take full damage here. He's not getting bled though, so like I can't use the heal ability. There we go. Now I can use the heal. Look at all these extra fucking actions I get though. Jesus. Well, I guess I'll just use the heal on the Plague Doctor and the
a little help
and the cultist if I can. No, it's too high on health. Alright, whatever. Just kill him.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Another thing that we can do potentially with the Man-at-Arms getting this many actions is we could try again on Firestarter. We could try Firestarter on the Man-at-Arms. So that way every time an enemy attacks him, he counterattacks and also applies fire. Which definitely seems like with this particular setup
The destination
could
is
be
never
good.
in question. Only the route you take to get there.
I think we could clear the lair. Go to the right here. I know we can, technically, but like, I don't know. It's a great idea, right?
Lost and desperate. They need your help.
We have the little torch trinkets or the torch items, so could go into the Forgotten Knight fight with full light.
By it.
It's pretty good. Let's go with this. It's fine.
An unexpected find.
Unexpected. It said that we were gonna get food. There's nothing unexpected about that at all. Nothing.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
I have not seen a single person fleeing. There's all these other caravans that need shit, and they just sit there. I don't see anybody fleeing around here, bud.
They had honor once. Now they have nothing at all.
What if they added Phasmophobia's mic tech to DD2 and made it so if you sassed at Wayne June, he sassed you back? I would probably disable that feature. I want my conversation with Wayne June to be one way. Thank you very much. And when your light's above a certain point, like you get this extra crit, speed, death blow resist, and then like this bonus defend potentially too. It's very good. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum.
I won't leave you ever. Never ever.
Alright. Yeah, whatever, bud. Alright, look, just throw the plague grenades. Okay. Look, just throw the fire stuff. Poke them with the fire stick. Thanks. That's kind of annoying. That's a big AoE attack. I'm going to attack this guy then. I don't want to get hit by that. It hits the whole party with bleed and damage. Like this guy to die, so let's throw blight grenades here. See what we can do about that. He has penance on him, so he can, I think, res this. Instead, he will purge the unholy.
Insidious fears.
I guess I got lucky. Okay, you got 3 health and you're taking 3 damage. You're taking 6. Okay, they're all dead, so let's go ahead and heal the man-at-arms.
A little help impeccably
Sounds good to me.
timed.
No de-stressing available here or anything. Oh, he survives. Damn. Oh yeah, he got a free action. Yeah, I was like, did he just do something? It's fine. Don't care.
One less obstacle in our path.
Yeah, I guess I can slap you around with some sealing spaghetti if you're interested in that kind of a thing.
But effective.
Another mastery point. We're getting very lucky with mastery points. Definitely pretty greedy to want to clear out the layer, but I'm pretty greedy and I like clearing out the layers here. It's fun to see if we can actually do it. This fire trinket's not doing anything at all, but I'll equip it anyway. Like, this trinket does nothing. Giving bleed resist. think it's anything useful. Ethereal dust is also, like, what's timed that I'm using? Magnesium rain, but, like, eh. Okay. Maybe we'll see where people want to go, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to the lair here.
Is it
Look,
not?
Dragon wants to go to the lair. Let's listen to Dragon. Dragon knows. See? What's up, Majin? How you doing today? Oh, ceiling spaghetti. Nice print.
Writ large.
Okay, let's try to get the Widow dead. Man-at-Arm's going to be able to rampart. Nice. And because of that, we get to throw Blight here. And nice, the Widow's dead. We don't like the Widow because she can stun us. It's very annoying. Protect away there, bud. That's fine. Fucking send it. Let's get the Plague Doctor back where she's most comfortable. Come on down, giant man. Let's rumble. The big guy's guarding the little guy, so I'm not gonna bother. Whoa, okay.
This is no time to falter.
I didn't want to falter. Just send this guy straight to death's door. I could guard her. There, maybe. Okay, could you want to heal her? No. I want you to heal. Heal.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Yeah, this party's working all right. We have a really good trinket on the Man-at-Arms, especially. We got the reverberating readout, which allows us to get an extra turn whenever the Man-at-Arms gets hit 33% of the time. Good.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Increased stacking for relics. So right, I guess. Okay, Brent is a little bit stressed. Yeah, welcome in, band. Hope you're having a good day. You're enjoying your Thursday, getting ready for the weekend. Finally beating the boss. Nice, Manic. Nice, nice, nice.
Resigned to the end of things. They waited for death.
All right.
And still they wait.
So generally here, Man-at-Arms and Runaway are going to smash the boss in the face. Possibly use Smokescreen when shit gets out of control, which is almost assuredly going to happen. Occultist and Plague Doctor are going to use Plague Grenade and Ceiling Spaghetti. And, yeah. That's probably about it. I could also use Firestarter. Firestarter is like a thing. I want to use Chalk Dust. I don't think I can use Chalk Dust. I gotta quit bellow, yeah, for hitting that target. Yeah. I think the enemy actually has to be stealth for me to target it, so I think I could use pouch as like an extra activation flying thing. I wish that Ethereal Dust gave you an extra turn. Like, that's probably too powerful, but like, it's pretty shit the way that it is right now. Alright. Good luck, have fun, to go to die, kill all allied, victory, no BS. I'll just go for some fires here, just to get the most amount of AoE damage out there. And we'll hit up Retribution. I'm at you, sir. I love when he uses Have At You, because it's actually like the only non-bleed ability that he has. We got an extra turn, which is great. I'm just going to use Retribution. That'll give me 3 stacks of Taunt and Riposte, so we're going to be good for this guy's attack, plus 2 more next turn, obviously, I guess. Okay, could Ceiling Spaghetti here. Yeah, let's just Ceiling Spaghetti. Nice crit. That plus 10% crit chance on ranged abilities is really fucking nice. I need to use the Man-at-Arms. I need to use Bolster to get her stress down this turn. Okay, let's go for this. Let's just go for this. Okay. I think this guy has to use a crummy ability from the back row there, which is good for us. More burns. I could like make it blind, but or try to make it blind anyway, but I'm just gonna do that. Shambling Thrust. Let's get your stress down. Nice. Nice juicy extra block there too. Could go for a heal here too. Let's go for a heal,
impeccably timed.
And another heal on top of it. Get all of that health. This is doing... unless that crits, it's not going to kill that guy, so I'll just put more damage on him. So if we do 7, then he actually is going to have a Death's Door check. I could also just Defender. I'm just going to Defender here first. Because this guy does more damage when he's at Death's Door, so if he resists the Death's Door check and he's got bonus, like this way I get to kind of make sure that she doesn't get really fucking low on health, yeah?
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Persistance, you say? Nice, very good. Use indiscriminate healing. She's got 2 stacks of 2 positive stacks, so that's plus 10% per.
Messy, but effective.
So that's a good setup for the next fight. Okay, we're gonna do our usual here: Ceiling Spaghetti, Plague Grenades. Dazed here, but we'll be forced to attack this guy. I could use Retribution and then just have the... Yeah. Let's just use Retribution and have the Runaway attack this guy. Well, let's do it. Oh, this will get rid of it too. I thought that she was going before the Plague Doctor. Never mind. I guess I'm just going to have to use Magnesium Rain. We're partners. We're partners, you and I. Max Light, why not? Fuck it. Attack this fool. Everybody gets to go, then the occultist gets to go. Got dazed again? Stupid anemia. If we have enough money, we're gonna need to go to the hospital. Okay, this guy does have the buff to use a powerful ability, but I don't think that it matters because he's just gonna die anyway. I don't think this guy has the ability to heal him or anything. Good. Not happy about getting stressed, but it's fine. No reason to attack that guy. Just get some fire going here. I could top him off, but he's got plenty of health. Good. Could Retribution here, or just directly attack this guy. I'll just Retribution, I guess. And then we get to finish it off with some Sealing Spaghetti. What a great way to finish off the evening. This guy, I guess. I think Sealing Spaghetti's honestly gonna get these guys pretty close.
A breakthrough.
Okay. Drummer guy is dead on his actual action, and so is the Necromancer. Go, they're all dead.
Another
they just don't know it yet.
Cleared with impunity.
Aha! Bonus actions. Sealing Spaghetti, go! Okay. Alright, so for the next fight, what are we getting here? Footman's Grog on Death's Door, extra action 75% of the time. Okay. Better prices at shops. Combat start with a super dodge. Oh, Laden Lantern. Very nice. 25% fire chance increase. That's very, very good for the... Very, very good for the runaway. So the thing with this fight is... he gets all these roots going, yeah? He gets all these roots going. Every turn past this first one, you'll advance the tangled growth on 2 people. And when it advances to 3, if the person takes an action while having 3 tangled growth, it takes away their turn, stresses them and the party around them, and then it goes back to tangled growth 1. So it's bad, and we don't like it. And this guy also has 205 health. Now, whenever you hit the taproot, it'll reduce the tangled growth down by 1. It'll actually reduce it to 1, because if you're at 3 and you manage to have somebody else go and you attack it, you'll see. I'm sure everybody knows. I'm just explaining the mechanics. 20% burn resist on this guy. I had actually intended to equip controlled burn for this fight, but that's alright. Should still be fine. I don't really need to Retribution in this fight. Taunt doesn't really seem to do anything. The Taunt used to break this fight before, and then they changed it, and now Taunt doesn't seem to do anything in this fight at all. I might guard somebody that's like super fucking stressed maybe, but that's about it. Good, 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 good. So now the roots are going to advance. And the nice thing about this party that we have is we can get really good value out of our attacks in that we can not only have the retreat, but we can also deal damage to the boss. So that entails using Sealing Spaghetti here. It's the boss. I don't know what's up with the position. The boss freaks the fuck out when you do actions on him a lot of the time. We do that. He gets an action on Settling Whispers. That's fine. It's a long, long fight. But slow and steady wins the race as far as I'm concerned in this fight. So let me use Plague Grenade. And that'll not only just hit this with something, but it also blights the boss, and he doesn't have super good blight resist or anything. So when you do get all the roots down, then he hits with this fucking Stirring Soil stuff. And that's like a... It takes up the boss's action, but it like... uses... Nice. Takes up the boss's action, but it like attacks these two with like stress and damage, I think. So that recedes. Once the Stirring Soil is already here, like it's already just done its thing. I don't think that I can like guard that. I don't know. Maybe I should try because like he's vulnerable, so he's probably gonna go to Death's Door with that. I'm gonna give it a shot. I have never tried doing that before. I could smoke screen here to give him blind, but for the Stirring Soil attack, it doesn't matter if he's blind or not. He just hits no matter what because he's an asshole. So the Man-at-Arms did block that ability, so yeah. So it does take his action, but then we got a bonus action. Very nice. Attack, I guess. I could de-stress. I'm just kind of focusing on damage here because I want to get the fight done as fast as possible. Is that a bonus action on the Man-at-Arms? I think it is. Let's de-stress here. Just kidding. Haha, I didn't really want to de-stress. Lol. Sealing Spaghetti. Halfway. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't... Oh, another bonus action. See, it's like weird. Like this procs, like it didn't even target me, really.
There is comfort in company.
It just like was letting me know that it was pulling the Tangled Growth off of me or something. I think I'm gonna go for a smoke screen here. Yeah, he resisted it anyway. That's why I don't really usually bother. He's got 40% debuff resist, but whatever. I really don't want to waste my actions on anything other than damaging the boss for the most part. Like, this is much more of a pain in the ass without the... Are you okay, cultist? He's not moving. You doing alright? It's okay, bud. I don't know what... He's not moving. Are you okay? Blink twice. If you can hear me, cultist. He's buffering. Yeah, okay. The candle's still flickering. Yeah, I guess he must just be doing one of those... like, taking part in one of those group public art things where, like, everybody stands still. Or he's, like, busking, like, waiting for tips. Just, like, not moving at all. He's fighting a shambler in his head. Oh, okay. All right. I believe it.
Welcome to be
Lickif with the 14 months. Hey, thank you so very much, Lickif, for the support. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. All the love. Don't leave any love lying around. Pick it up and take it with you, pretty please. Oh, no wonder he was fucking terrified. He knew he was going to get hit with the unsettling whispers. Thinks the enemy's vision is based on movement, yeah. Let's bolster here. Bring it back, bring it back. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I actually can't use Pouch of Lie in this fight at all. Interesting. So yeah, I equipped an extra action. I equipped Bellow on Man-at-Arms, because in order to get the roots to pull back, it actually doesn't need to be a damaging ability at all. Use
A
this.
little help, impeccably timed.
Nice. You can just target it with any action in the game, and it will retract the root. Posted tonight's dinner in the Discord: a handmade burger patty with air fryer seasoned fries. Nice. The freeze time flash mob. That's what it. That's the word that I was trying to think of, was a flash mob. Yeah. I was gone for an hour, and I feel like this isn't the party we started with. Yeah, we just lost a run before this. We had a Hellion die on the first Death's Door check. It was pretty fucking rough, unfortunately. But it's all right. And we had another run before that die too, actually. We had a couple of deaths today. The Occultist isn't really that slow. It's just that he's dazed. He has this he's anemic, so there's a 15% chance that he has dazed, and what that does is it shoves him to the back of the queue. So that's just because of that. What's happening?
There is comfort in company.
Oh, is he always that slow? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Huh, yeah, I'm not sure. That's perfect. Unsettling whispers on her. That's good.
Fears.
Nice crit. Very good. Looking solid. This is looking to be a very clean fight. Like the one slightly regrettable action that I did was the Man-at-Arms, or the blind attempt on the boss, but like, whatever. It would have been nice if it went through and then we dodged an attack too, so. I'm just gonna go directly for the boss now, because he's really low. There we go, Death's Door. See how many times he can survive. One. Quit freaking her out. Stop it. No, just one. Very nice. 2 mastery points.
Put it to good use.
And we got a Laden Lantern, which is really, really good. We got a Footman's Grog, which we could technically use. We could technically use on the Man-at-Arms. So, like, if you upgrade this Man-at-Arms ability, Strategic Withdrawal, then what it does is, if you're at Death's Door, then it will heal you to 33% and give you, like, a big block, like a 75% block. So we could, in theory, use it, but the problem that I have with it is, like, that means that we're going to be on Death's Door, and, like, even with 90% resist, like, that's a 10% chance that the entire strategy of the run just goes up into smoke. I'd much rather keep the Man-at-Arms high on HP, I think. High on life. Like, Footman's Grog is... I would more prefer to use it on the Hellion, because at least with the Hellion, we get the benefit of, like, getting extra 50% damage when she's below 25 HP. 25% HP. So, like, that's... yeah. I mean, it's... I just, on our previous run, I had a 78% chance death's door resist, and we failed on the first attempt, so it just happens. Them's the breaks. At least it's not a DD1 run where we're like 60 hours in and we lose a character to something like that. And, you know, we just start another run. No big deal. Combat start, double dodge, or the big dodge, 75% evasion. Could put that on the Plague Doctor, I guess. I'm gonna put this on the Plague Doctor just because I don't really have anything better to do with it. Could put this on the Runaway, I guess. The stun trinket, throw away that fire trinket. Yada, yada, yada. But I think that's probably going to be an alright place to call it for today. We've been going for 10 and a half hours today. So this is a pretty good day, pretty good stream. For those of you that, whoa, there's a fight there. Okay, I'm not going to do that fight. I got to get some dinner. You save stun resist items for the last boss. I save these clarifying poultices for the final boss. Ideally, in a perfect world, you get 8. That's how many you want. That's how many I want. Anyway, I want 8 of them. But, you know, at least a couple would be really useful. Whoever you expect to get hit the most, or whoever is most important that they do not get stunned, is who you want this on. And for me in this fight, obviously, it would be the Man-at-Arms. We want him to not ever get stunned. Yes, you can really... I think one of the biggest problems with the final fight right now is it stuns way too much. Like, they can just stun... In 2 turns, they can stun like 6 times. And it's just like, how the fuck am I supposed to play? They just stun the shit out of you, and it's awful. Now, however, if you have your whole party with clarifying poultices... And so you all have 100% stun resist, then you're just like, because like it doesn't do shit, and they just spam it. I don't know what the fuck, why they spam it so much. It's way, they stun way too often. So the solution right now, at least for me, is trying to find as many clarifying poultices as I can. Sometimes I get a lot, sometimes I get only a couple. We had a run before where I got, I think a run earlier today where I got 6 of these clarifying poultices, the first run of the day, and it was a pretty goofy one. So. Anywho, let me throw on some music here.